the Philippines, Livan Cortez. We'll kick things off here in about 5 minutes.
Testing table 2, just waiting for Gethin Davis. Justin Bergman versus Livan Corteza, round 1 bank pool.
Eric?
Yeah, I can hear you, Gethin. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's my mute is back to the way it was before, swapping the wrong way around. Okay. I missed this from last time.
Oh, it's all good.
Okay, I just have to
Yeah,
note to self. Red is on, green is off. I have no idea why it does it with the American one on table 2. Funny, huh? Okay, maybe Lorenzo can hear us both, but I can hear you fine.
Yeah, me too.
Excellent. I will, the normal, sir?
Yes, thank you. Last minute, but yeah.
No problem. I'm doing what I need to. I'll see you in there.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Okay, bye.
shot.
Look at that.
Hello, pool fans, and welcome to the Gateway City. It's stop 2 of the Predator Pro Billiard Series here from St. Louis, Missouri. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a jam-packed week of world-class pool coming your way. We have a mixed doubles tournament coming up. 32 of the greatest teams you could possibly imagine all put together. We have the Women's Open Championship, the Men's 8-Ball World Championship, and in each stop, the Pro Billiard Series likes to do something special. And at this one, it is the Bank Pool Masters Showdown. 16 of the greatest bankers in the world. It's double elimination, and it all kicks off right now. Let's meet the players. First up in Arena 2, he's from Davao City, Philippines. Make some noise for the Slayer, Iwan Corteza.
Yes, a very
and his
warm
opponent
welcome,
right here
ladies
from
and
St.
gentlemen,
Louis,
to St.
the
Louis,
Iceberg,
Missouri,
Justin
for this Pro Billiard
Bergman.
Series Bank Pool Master Showdown.
And back here in Arena 1, ladies and gentlemen, he's from Dayton, Ohio. Please put your hands together for the Torpedo, Billy Thorpe. And his opponent is from Glasgow, Scotland. It's the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw. We're lagging for the break and sending it to the guys in the Predator press box.
Thank you for the wonderful introductions and a very warm welcome, everyone, to St. Louis, Missouri for the Pro Billiard Series Bank Pool Master Showdown 2026. And what a lineup we have for you. It is the lineup between Justin Bergman of the USA and the Filipino Iwan Corteza, the Midwest Bank Pool specialist, taking on the Volcano. Our referee for this match from Canada, Kyle Richard. My name is Gethin Davis, and joining me in the box for this exciting encounter, Eric Horlifson. Welcome, Eric.
Hey, pleasure to be with you. Excited to see Bergman back on the scene. This is his first appearance on the Pro Billiard Series in about 3 years. Kind of an enigma overall. He's making a comeback this year. He's played in some WNT events. Tough to pick a favorite in this one, as you said, Gethin. Bergman kind of having more experience coming from the Midwest, a big banking hotbed, and Corteza's made it near the end of the Derby City Banks a few times, so be excited to see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, I agree, Eric. Lee is very, well, he's just so dangerous in all disciplines, and yet Justin, well, he's got quite a few ties to the St. Louis area, so it'll be interesting to see. He's probably bedded in very quickly here, but yeah, the whole field, 16 players, invitational, top flight players, the best in the banks. Justin Bergman will get us off to this.
So traditional one on the spot, racking rules for bank pool. Players will be looking to make the corner ball, or at least something on the break. Nothing down for Bergman.
No, and it's interesting in the box for the banks, Eric. Players do tend to have their own preferences for their style of play in bank events, and it can sometimes be a little bit difficult to pick the shots out. You really have to watch what the players are doing.
Yeah, it's kind of a format that's new to a lot of casual pool fans, not something we see on stream a lot, but it's really going to be nice to see these world-class bankers. We have a super strong field assembled here. Billy Thorpe probably coming in as the favorite. He won the last Big Bank Challenge on the Pro Billiards Series. But definitely more 5 to 8 players that will be solidly vying for the title here.
Well, Corteza straight out the gates with a bank on the 3. He's calling the 9 into the bottom left corner.
Oh, miscue.
Was looking to do quite a...
Go ahead.
It looks like he was trying to do a bit too much with the cue ball there, Eric.
Yeah, he was lucky to have caught the 1 on the way through off 3 rails. Otherwise, he would have owed a ball back. But still, a literal miscue for Corteza in the early going here.
Looks like he's picking off the blue 2, cross bank. No, but did get good cue ball, Eric.
Yeah, so anytime you're not on a high percentage bank, players will be looking to get the cue ball up table like Bergman did. Not really playing position on another bank because it's too risky to leave your opponent something too offensive. I see we're back on the apex tables for this event. Taking a close look at the corner pockets, it looks like they're down to 4 1/8, same as the arc tables. So that'll play a big factor in banks, banking into smaller pockets.
Well, it sometimes lends itself to players favouring the centre pockets, but as we've seen with these tables, they can be quite selective in themselves, so it'll be interesting to see which and how the players sort of favour their pattern play.
Yeah, and in these early rounds, players will definitely have to get the feel of the table. Again, another thing that's really important in banks, the precision is a lot more than when playing rotation. It's a double knockout format, 16-player invitational. Players will be looking to advance to the single elimination redraw portion of the tournament. All players get paid $15,000 first prize.
And there are some big names out there. You picked out Billy, but I've seen quite a few of these players in similar bank pool events, and well, there's quite a few players out there. Once they get the feel of the table, you do fancy them. Justin Bergman is one of them players, especially when he gets a feel for it, but yet to get off the mark.
So all balls inadvertently pocketed will be spotted on the head spot.
The referee dressing the 9 up as if it was a 10 in a shootout.
Yeah, they've probably been instructed to do that. You'll see lots of balls lining up along the line that's drawn out there.
The 8's gone to spoil the party, Eric. I don't think he can see enough of the 6 to play it back up into the pocket where he is taking the shot from.
Oh, he didn't want to leave him down table like that. Doesn't look like he's left anything too direct. I'm pretty sure that was a miss hit from Bergman. Wouldn't have wanted to risk the cue ball being so close to most of the balls at the bottom end. Corteza's going to have a shot at the 5 here. Wants to cover the 7.
That's a bit flat, Eric, and well, I'm wondering, that 4 looks like it may be hampering the blue 2, and the blue 2 looks like it may be hampering the 5. So Justin may have to consider options further up the table.
Looks like he's going to take an offensive shot at the 5 here. It's going to be tough to get the cue ball safe, so big shot here in the opening rack. Just off. See if the 6 passes the 7 now. Don't believe it does.
Yeah, that wasn't far away at all. The 9 round the back into the bottom right corner.
Yeah, these early round matches, players really just have to take note of what exactly is happening on the table. Nothing off is happening, it's just every table plays a little different. Kind of need a few shots to settle in.
Two real on the 8 called. Ooh, bites the jaws, but doesn't drop Eric. Good cue ball again.
Yeah, the one Pro Billiards series wasn't even called the Pro Billiards series back then. It was just a Predator-backed event that Bergman played, and he finished 3rd in Las Vegas. Definitely a dangerous player and an entertaining player.
Yeah, rose to a bit more prominence on European tongues when he appeared in the Mosconi team. Sneaking the 4. Oh, he wanted to just go past the 2 there to find the corner pocket. Now, what is that left for Lee? Does the crossbank on the 5 look favourable?
It's the easiest bank, but the cue ball would be pretty loose. All the balls are in kind of a funny spot here where it's tough to bank one across to the left middle. The 8's blocking the right middle. Congestion on the right-hand side. So you're just going to see a few safes for a few shots. See what develops. The right middle's, or the left middle is opened up a little more now. Not saying on these specific shots they're taking now, but just as an overall pocket that something can bank in later on.
Would you consider that when it gets to sort of this stage in a game that it would maybe favour Justin due to the amount of bank pool he generally plays and the situations he'd find himself in with the grind, whereas Cortez is probably just as good at banking, if not better, but maybe doesn't know the game as well?
Yeah, you know what? I'm not qualified to really say myself. Like I think the safes are a lot of the safes that you've been seeing here. You just go thin off a ball, leave distance. That's a standard safe that even if you don't know all the intricate moves, you can kind of rely on that one. And I think Cortez has played in enough bank tournaments that he probably moves pretty good. Nice shot. The states that they play the most bank pool in are Ohio, Kentucky, kind of like the right in the middle of the Midwest. Missouri's kind of in the southern Midwest. Tennessee they play a lot, Oklahoma.
Another varied rules state by state, or is there generally an accepted bank sort of regulation? Because there are so many different ways you can interpret a bank shot if it's not clean.
Yeah. Yeah, all standard rules usually. So just for interest for everybody at home too, there's a game called 15-ball banks that they rarely play in tournaments. But states that they play a lot of bank pool in, they'll play 15-ball banks. So the first one to bank 8 in that game is the winner of the game.
Got lots of traffic to navigate in that at the beginning, I'm sure.
Cortez is going to have a shot here, and he might leave himself position on the 5. See if he draws all the way back. He did. Nice shot. Yeah, like I said, the side pockets are kind of cut off here, so both players just taking some shots at some long straight backs.
Well, that puts him back into the lead with 2. He's looking at the 9 here. Same pocket as before. It's just opened a little bit. And, well, that 8 may be blocking the obvious bank shots here.
Bergman's going to take a shot at crossing the 9. Not in much danger of leaving something towards the left middle. He does have to cover the 5. He's got this one. Just went all in there, really.
Yeah. Not a bad shape for the 5 here. Can straighten it up. Yeah, sometimes, Eric, the best offense, the best defense is offense, rather, and that's rewarding.
Yeah, sorry, Gethin. That was an offensive try on the 9 there. If it didn't go, he was leaving the 5 for sure, but just thought it was high enough percentage and got it down. He's giving himself the lead in the first game here.
Oh.
3 on the trot for Bergman now.
That was the best of the bunch so far. Maybe he's just getting a little bit more settled here on the table. They did have a little bit of time each to warm up, but it does take a little bit of time, as you said, on these fresh tables just to get used to them. But he certainly seems to be finding it now. Did well to avoid the double kiss there, but he has left a shot on the 6.
Nicely played.
Very nicely done.
Gonna have another straight back on the 7 now.
Oh, that's on its way, Eric. It makes an interesting 8.
Yeah, going to the case ball here in the first game. Both players finding the groove now. Guessing he might try to pocket it and leave the cue ball right in the middle of the further short rail. Similar shot, just avoiding pocketing the ball.
Well, that does leave the long bank available for Justin. Not a bad line at all. Oh. Yeah, he has, and that takes the opening rack. And he takes a 1-0 lead. You did bring up, Eric, Billy Thorpe just now. He's over on table 1, taking on Jason Short. And we do have 2 other matches being streamed for you on table 3 and table 4. Table 3, Skylar Woodward is taking on Justin Hall. And on table 4, Carlo Biado taking on Fedor Gorst. And they're all just monster matchups, Eric. I'll bring some scores as we get chance, but wow.
Yeah, I think Justin Hall is kind of an X-Factor dark horse in this tournament. Another player we don't see on the Pro Billiard Series that often, but definitely one of the strongest bankers in the world. Won the banks at Derby City this year. John Morris coming off the bank pool win at the US Open bank pool at Griff's a couple weeks back.
I do fancy John to get deep in this as well. Good player to bring up. Well, another dry break.
For Bergman. Yeah. Looks like the 2. He can take an aggressive chance at the 2 if he likes. Considering crossing the 4. Looks pretty heavy into a double kiss, so he's going to go back to the 2, I think.
Yeah, he keeps looking at the 4, but I think the double kiss is on. He's going to try and play it with effect on the cue ball to avoid that. He did.
Yeah, just trying to avoid the double kiss there. Made him miss the bank.
Well, I think Justin's called the blue 2.
Yeah, cross side. Just short.
Just short, and that 2 may pass the 4. Yeah, into the pocket that Cortez has called. Makes it. And what does he have next?
It's a heavy back cut on the 7, but the cue ball's running into the 5-6, and it'll be too risky to leave something. So I'm gonna try to slow lag the 4 here.
Yeah, and where the 1 and the red 3 is, it just stifles a few options for the players.
Yeah, Bergman's just going to open that up. Typical safe here, freezing on the short rail.
Kyle Richard from Canada, just closely inspecting that 1 ball to see if it does go back on its spot. It has done.
Yeah, Kyle's a good player in his own right, one of the strongest players in the maritime provinces. Represented Canada at the World 8-Ball Championships last year.
Yeah, great player and also great referee. All of our referees here in St. Louis looking forward to these 8 days. And well, just in another containing shot, but that cue ball has come up short. Don't know what options Corteza has immediately to consider. Well, as you can see from that, Maybe a cutback on the 8. Oh. A 3 rail on the 7.
Oh. Wow, that was aggressive. Just crashed on the 2 balls near the short rail. He's rearranged things. Even though he went into them with speed, the only ball that really separated from that area was the 5. So they'll be battling on that one for a bit.
And when the cue ball took some contact, which has thrown it back out, and if the 5 has come far enough off the short rail, yeah, Corteza should be able to cut this back into the corner pocket to the left of him.
Yeah, high enough percentage there to play some position, and he's decently on the 8.
Yeah, and he could move a bit of traffic here as well. That red 3 really hampering many options for him here. Oh, that wasn't far away either.
Well, that's what you were talking about, Gethin. You know, these side pockets are smaller, and they're particularly small playing in at sharp angles, which banks won't be played in at. But even a ball kind of just catching both jaws there, it makes a difference. And players are going to... It's kind of odd, because a lot of play in bank pool involves those short banks into the side, or those are the banks you'd be looking for. But at the same time, I guess they'll just have to hit them a little more accurately.
Well, also, Eric, it's the pace that they play them at, because if they keep popping out to a similar position there, makes them hard to do the cross banks, but there are 2 rail shots available for the ball if it rests up there. So if they're not going to go in with much pace, it's going to be interesting to see how it develops for them.
That's a good call.
2 railer on the 1. Did that open out enough? No, it didn't. But not a bad cue ball.
Yeah, not much here for Corteza. If he can line the cue ball up with the 7-4 kind of, down near the top left, that'll play okay for a safe. Didn't quite line it up, so Bergman has a thin cross now.
Yeah, Corteza's got 2 on the board. Nothing really easy for Justin here. We saw him in the last rack just turn on the aggressiveness a little bit. Maybe that's his philosophy here. No, he's looked to try and keep good cue ball as well. So clearly not a shot he was expecting.
Guys, Blue Chew Gold is the only
Rack opening up a little bit now, but both side pockets covered again.
When he's called the top right pocket, top left as you look from the overhead. I would assume that's the 8, yep, from the way he's dressed up. didn't make it, Eric, but he's taken that 8 away from the side pocket.
Yeah, but a cluster's forming down near the bottom right. Fair ways off on that one. He's going to leave the cross bank for Bergman. Cross corner.
Not a bad line. And that gets his first point on the board in this rack. That little cluster down there, you would think would favour Corteza, but if Bergman can get another 1 or 2 on the board, that may flip the situation.
Yeah, he's going to open up the side pocket for the 4, but looks like he's going to draw at it. Not leave anything back towards that side. Nice shot.
That was done very well. Is he going to try and do the same with the 4? Is there enough? I was wondering if there was enough gap between the 8 and the corner pocket.
Safe would be just to lodge it in there with all 3 of them. Looks like he has. He's left the 9, but it's so close to the rail. These ones are tough to judge. Pretty safe shot if Corteza plays it at pocket speed. He's got it.
Yeah, has done that well. Now he's got, well, either a tricky cluster to contend with. I'm just wondering if clearing the 3 would actually help, but it will all depend about where he will leave the cue ball, so he's turning that down.
Yeah, so typically even if you're ahead by 1 ball in banks, you'd want to leave a ball safe. Wouldn't particularly matter in this case because Bergman can still bank the other 3 remaining and win the game. But just kind of protecting your lead a little bit, the less, when you do have the lead, the less balls that are available to be banked by the other player is an advantage.
Yeah, this is an interesting situation. He's calling the 4 here, but it looked very locked on that short rail. Yeah, played it at pocket speed. So that, well, I would say that hasn't left a shot on the 4, but knowing what these 2 players are like,
Bergman going to try a creative 2 rail on the 6 here. Came up short. Corteza has to guard against the 4 if he shoots at the 6. It's pretty close to the rail, so there will be some angles it's not available from. Cue ball's kind of playing into the top left. So it looks like he's considering something other than the 6.
I'm not sure if that's blocked both the 8 and the 6. I think he can see enough of the 6 if he wants to play it, but he's gone electing the 4. Probably look just to pot it here. So Kyle Richard will lock that up against the 8 ball.
Three balls tying up near the racking area now.
Does the 6 pass the 4? It may do. Or there is a cross back on the 8.
He's going to two-rail the 6. This is pretty aggressive. It's tough to get the 6 coming back tight enough as well. Might be just straight back. I didn't see the call on that one, Gethin. I think it was straight back, one rail. Got close to
Yeah, I think it was.
3 rails. Yeah.
But it did look good for the 3-railer. Now, what's Corteza looking at here? He's played a couple very nicely up into that top right pocket. Looks like he's going to try the same with the 8 here. Only needs 2. He's got a nice Zorro in his after swing, Eric.
Yeah, you're kind of manipulating the balls a little more in bank pools sometimes, just trying to feel them in kind of compared to rotation.
Well, that cue ball's not good enough, Eric. I fancy Corteza taking on the straight bank. He's not made it, and that's not pocket speed either.
Yeah, the way he has to bank the 4, the cue ball will be coming back into the 6-8. Bergman just has to figure out if that's actually going to hurt him. I don't think it necessarily will. Worst case is it gets below the 8 and leaves it in the left middle. But he is aware of kind of running the cue ball near those 2, so he's thinking about something else here. Try from Bergman. Aggressive try. Was always going to leave kind of something on the 8. Hasn't. Corteza can cross the 6. Cue ball's playing near the top right. Anytime you have to elevate on a bank, it increases difficulty. Obviously, it increases difficulty of any shot that you're pocketing straight in, but when you're elevating, it just gives kind of a different reaction to the object ball, and that's what caught him there. And he's left him straight in, Gethin.
Yeah, that was the danger. And although he has a 1-ball advantage, the 6 would put them back on an even keel. The 4 and 8, you would like to say, are available. Certainly the 4. Just played the 3-railer in a similar fashion. I thought he was looking at the 8 then. Yeah, there was no call there, Eric. This was just about creating a bigger problem for Corteza.
Can 3-rail the 8. It's playing a little long to the point where if he back cuts it, he could actually double kiss, but I think he'll try. He's going to create natural distance. More of a distance play there.
Yeah, that's good pace on the 8. Hasn't left Bergman a shot.
Just for our viewers at home, Bank Pool, it's one of the toughest games you can ever play. You can go 15 minutes without making a bank if you're not a top player. But just playing the game, if you're a rotation player, when banks do come up in rotation, it's going to make you sharper, especially on the easier ones that will come up. If you're just playing kind of an amateur bank pool match, you're not going to be as tight as these players are, and you're going to have a lot of short cross sides available. And when they do come up in competition, they can be game winners sometimes, especially if you're able to increase your percentage overall.
Yeah, that's a real good point, Eric. I'm a fond lover of 8-ball, and if you can start to master banks and playing them at pocket speed, you can sometimes just choose to leave your cue ball, leave your ball obstructing a pocket for your opponent, and it can be a real aggressive way of doing it and quite intimidating. Now, he's quite far away from that, and that 8-ball has come off the cushion, Eric. Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of shot at the bottom right here. He's hit it by a fair bit, to the point where he's gone on the side.
Yeah.
Call shots only.
Well, it's still 3 apiece, Eric, so both players are going to need 2 of these 3. So something's got to happen with the 3 and the 4. Oh, and it wasn't far away from making the 8 there either.
It's a big game for Bergman. Can go either way at this point. Really want to get on the hill as far as ball count first here.
Didn't make it. Played it with pace to bring the 8 back up the table.
Corteza forced to elevate again. Show for the speed. Wants to get past the side pocket. It's not gonna. See if it's there on the double kiss angle. I think it's okay. It's gonna be thin enough that Bergman can cross this one. Just short.
Stayed high. Yeah. And that is very nice for Corteza. Fully expect to take this on. But still, there is the 3 and the 4 to consider. Still not completely obvious what can be done with them two, so and he brought the cue back nice and close, but didn't make the 8, Eric, and well, Justin does have another chance here, but as you said, this is the difference between taking a 2-0 lead, or Corteza bringing it back to 1 apiece. It'd be a lot of work for nothing.
This one's got a chance. It's there. And Bergman on the hill now in the second game. Nicely played. Speed's just a little short, but definitely hasn't left anything easy here.
Yeah, it was a very nice, delicate shot, just glancing off the edge, pushing both balls onto the rails. Now this is a bit more of an opportunity to take on.
Yeah, I think the cue ball's kind of running into the 4 if he tries to cross the 3 up to the top left. Really want to make that ball. Definitely didn't want to make it. It was just trying to cut it into the 4 more squarely and have them stick by the corner pocket. So chance for Corteza here.
Yeah, this is a good chance. That's a good line.
Got it. To the hill again in game number 2, Gethin. 4-4 in game 1 and 4-4 in game 2. It's been a close one here. Corteza's got the first chance at it. And he's got it. Wow.
Well, what an ending to that second rack, to be fair. It looked like Justin Bergman had done enough. As it turns out, we're back to 1 apiece, and, well, there's been a lot of action going on our other tables. Let's have a quick look for some updates on table 1, the match between Billy Thorpe and Jason Shaw. Well, Jason Shaw is 2 racks up in that and is leading 2-1 in the third. And on table 3, our matchup between Skylar Woodward and Justin Hall. Well, Justin Hall is 2-1 in front there. And, well, it's just big name after big name. Roberto Gomez is 2-0 up on John Mora. And Joshua Filler 1 up on Vitali Patsura. I'll bring you some more as we continue. And I'll try and sneak a few in between a couple of shots in this third rack. It will be Justin Bergman. Oh, I thought it would have been Justin, sorry, to get us off. It's Levan Corteza.
Yeah, you were mentioning Shaw being ahead of Thorpe. Shaw's a very underrated banker too. He doesn't really play in those pool room tournaments that have bank pool tournaments sometimes, but he has done well at the Derby City many times. Top 4 finishes.
Well, we've had 3 dry breaks so far. Neither player being able to capitalize from the break. Both first 2 racks going quite deep, well, into the hill. Is he picking
It can be. Sorry, Gethin, go ahead.
I was going to say he's picking a tight gap between the 9 there and the rail. He's made it. I think he may have caught the 4 on the way in.
Must have. Yeah, whenever there isn't refs at the table, they still play rack your own in bank pool. So one of the last games where being able to rack the balls well yourself has a bit of an advantage. Cortez off to a good start here.
He is. That was a good opener. Is that 5 just high enough to be able to cross bank it back into the center pocket where he's taking this shot from? Yeah, he's called it.
Two-ball run. Looking like a chance for more. Kamui hasn't ended up favorably here, but he might be able to cross the 7.
Well, the 3 ball does look threatening, Eric.
Oh, he nicked it. Pretty sure he nicked the 3 on the way through. Am I seeing things? I guess he didn't. Huh?
No.
Referee
wasn't
was
far
right
away.
there. I'm sure he made the right call, but I guess I just saw it off there.
It was a very nicely played shot, and he's also got shape on this blue too now, Eric.
Yeah, 3-ball run so far. This will be the tied for the high sequence of the match. Tried to double it, but a good start for Cortez in rack number 3.
Yeah, and Justin comes to the table. He does have the up and down on the 3. The 6 also looks quite promising. I think he's just electing for the 6 now. Need to straighten it up a touch, maybe with power.
Too much. Not going to leave anything offensive for Corteza. Corteza maybe trying to guard against the 6 here.
If it wasn't awkward queuing, I would have fancied him to have a look at the 6, but he'd be queuing over the 3, so...
He's actually trying the 3. He's got it.
I'm still...
Go ahead.
I'm still impressed when they make shots like that. It just catches me unaware. They don't really look on.
Yeah, he had to get the cue out of the way so quickly there. He's got a shot for a shutout here in rack number 3 now.
No, and that 9 doesn't look like it's got a path where the 4 is to cross, bank it back into the, well, the bottom right pocket as you're looking from the overhead. Is it called the 9?
Yeah, he was just trying to make something happen there considering the score line. Knew it wasn't very high percentage, but was just trying to give himself a way to catch up. And Corteza with a hanger here. He's got it.
He has.
Oh.
And that gets him into the lead, Eric, and short work of that 3rd rack, to be fair.
Yeah, big turnaround in this match from Bergman being ahead in rack number 2 all the way to being stuck in the overall match now.
In the other remaining matches that are underway in round 1, we have Carlo Biado. He's trailing 1-0 to Fedor Gorst. And we have Jeffrey DeLuna tied at 1 apiece with SVB, Shane Van Boning. And to complete the lineup for round 1, Albin Ushan, well, looks to be locked in a tight match there. Currently 0-0 against Piers Labutis. And we'll keep updates coming for you as Carl Richard just gets this rack underway. Our 4th, and starting to just fill up a little bit in the background. It's a wonderful place, St. Louis, and it's free to come down and watch and see your favourite players, and guaranteed most of my favourite players are here at the moment.
Yeah, star-studded field coming out in St. Louis. There goes the corner ball. There goes 2 balls down. Rolled straight in on the 6, so good start for Corteza. World 8-Ball Championship starting tomorrow. Gonna have a mixed doubles event as well and a women's singles.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the field here for the Seyberts Women's Open, Eric. There is going to be talent from across the world here.
So just for those of you at home that are new to Bank Pool, any ball made on the break doesn't count as a ball towards your total. And it will be spotted after the first inning. So 2 balls down will be spotted after if Corteza misses.
Yeah, and that's a good point. It does create less traffic on the table to take banks on. But on this occasion, just 1 on the board for Corteza here, and Bergman at the table with options.
Yeah, he's got to make something happen here. Corteza's getting a strong feel of the table, running 3 in rack number 3.
Yeah, he got to 4 and just put Justin in a bit of a pickle, and on that occasion offense didn't work for Justin. Corteza took that one quite easily compared to the opening 2, which went hill. This needs to sneak past the 7. Oh, he's done that well. Maybe the 7 here, Eric?
I don't mind it, just trying to see what he's trying to guard against, which is not much. He has to play a small guard against the 3, so maybe draw straight back. Beautiful shot.
Yeah. And also, well, kept good cue ball. That's now not in his favour.
So he's just going to leave him stuck on the short rail here.
Yeah, and the 1 ball will join the stack. 4 balls in that now. The 4, the 8, the 6, and now the 1. He's going into them.
Yeah, didn't want to hit the 9 on the way back. Still a lot of banks covered here, but I think Bergman might try the 9 into the bottom right.
Yeah, he's just a bit unsure of the cue ball. It's going to be tracking sort of in the path of the 9 where it's wanting to come back. It just means he's going to have to do a little bit with the cue ball. Makes this shot even trickier than it already is.
Yeah, he was always going to miss it to that side. Trying to avoid the double kiss, but did well with the cue ball. This is pretty aggressive from Cortez. I don't believe he can really free the cue ball up trying this shot. Wow, he's out of control with the cue ball. And he's left the 8.
Yeah, couldn't avoid the double kiss, Eric. Now this is a very good opportunity for Justin. Neither player really getting a good look like this so far in this match. Oh, them side pockets, I fear, are going to catch a couple of players throughout today and tomorrow in this bank event, Eric. They're not very forgiving.
Yeah, they're really going to have to tighten up on those side pocket plays. They'll never become a point where they'll favor them over a straight back long bank. But the pockets are definitely playing bigger into the corners down the rails. Just going to have to really zone in when they have those kind of banks that are usually higher percentage. I think I make a call that they're not going to go in as often.
Well, that was a containing shot from Corteza. There are a couple of balls in the open through the center of the table. But where that red 3 is, it just takes away a couple of his options. Looks like he's going to put that one away and hold the cue ball against the rail.
Cortez just going to line more balls up in the stack here. Has to hit this one pretty thinly. He did. Too thin, actually.
Yeah, that's left the 4 on.
Yeah, he fired in a 7 very smoothly on a similar angle earlier on this rack. Cue ball's a little further from the object ball this time, but he does have a decent feel for this type of bank.
He's had a good look. You have to feel if he's going aggressive and leaves the cue ball down there, he needs to make this 4.
Perfect.
Where is it going to go? Yeah, it makes a big difference when you get good cue ball, Eric. It can really change the options available for your opponent.
Caught this one a little thick. Bergman's going to have the 4, if not the 9, and the 9 is straight back, and we'll see if Bergman plays position on this one as well. It's tempting. All the way back. Speed kept it out there.
Well, it has hung in the jaws, so that will cause a bit of obstruction for any banks wanting to be made down that direction. He may play the cross bank at the up and down on the 4 here into the pocket where his hand is. Didn't turn over enough. May have blocked the 1 into that pocket past the 4.
Yeah, Justin has a pretty free shot here. Gonna create distance regardless. Doesn't have to overplay the speed, and the balls have been going in down the long rails. This one looks good. Shot. Safe now for Bergman. Might just settle on the 9 here. So just for you players at home, he's looking to get the cue ball right in the middle of the short rail there because there's a 3-ball stack in the middle. And if cue ball's in the middle, it'll be playing towards the corner pockets more. If it's on this side, in this case right now, the cue ball could still run into the 8. But kind of looking to just get middle and in a straight line if there's ever a stack on the racking spot.
Making sure they're locked in. Is there any value considering the 8 here, Eric? Or is he going to nick off this stack of 4?
Yeah, he'd have to hit it too hard where the cue ball would come all the way back, so I think it is off the left side of the 7. Even the right side, missing the 8. Had to hit it thinly there. Nice shot. Hasn't really left anything. Bergman's gonna get way up in the air here.
Yeah, he's taking this 3 on.
Great try. Got some good draw to the cue ball. 3 balls ended up okay. See how aggressive Corteza wants to be. He does have a straight back on the 1. Kind of tough to play the cue ball safe. Does have something on the 9 as well, but same problem with the cue ball running into the 8. Yeah, he could leave something here. He has left the 3.
He has. Maybe the 6 passes the 9-1 as well. The 8 certainly looks like it does. Or maybe not. Needs to make the 3 first. Wasn't happy with that.
Yeah, I really think the story of this bank pool shootout is going to be the players that are able to bank the balls in the sides a little better. Because they are tight and they're makeable, they just have to be made precisely. Shot from Corteza.
Oh, that may have just hampered his cueing somewhat. It's the 8 or the 6. Does one of them pass the 9 into the opposing corner pocket? No, it doesn't look like it. Center pocket on the 8.
Gonna be short. So Bergman still holding the lead here in rack number 4. Gonna fire high speed at a cross corner here. Fair bit off there. Corteza's gonna have another tempter on the 6. It's gonna be able to get the cue ball a little more safe this time. A little surprised he's taking the 8 because the cue ball's running into the 9. Might be just going all in.
He did.
Yeah.
He did indeed. Has he got the 1?
He
Or even the
does.
6?
Yeah. Thing with the 1 is, again, he's going to have to make a distinction. Does he want to play position? He's going to be leaving 2 pretty easy banks if he doesn't power follow or draw out of the attempt. 6 plays better for distance.
No, but good cue ball, good cue ball. And did our cameraman just pick up a little glimpse of the St. Louis shooter there in the background? I'm sure that was Mark Wilson. Probably not too far for him to travel.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely be in attendance this week.
Yeah, I think
backer and coach of Justin Bergman over the years as well.
Yeah, he's based just across the river. He has a team at the university there. And yeah, when I saw St. Louis coming up, I thought of the St. Louis shooter straight away. I was wondering if I'd see him here. Now, Cortez is back to 3-3, and he's taking on this 6. It's come up flat.
Chance for Bergman. He's going to have to hit this one with some speed to stay away from the 9. He's got it.
Yeah.
Didn't go too far up table with the cue ball either.
He might be able to find the gap between the 6 here. How's his line?
There.
He likes it. He was halfway back to his chair before that ball had hit the rail, Eric. That was pretty impressive, and brings the scoreline back to 2 apiece. This is not over by any stretch of the imagination.
I was going to say he pulled the walk-off on that one. Knew he hit it great. Here's some stats for you.
Yeah, big thank you to Michael Salmon, our stat man. These have been fantastic over the last few tournaments. And it really does give you an insight into the game. And to be honest, for me, this is the first time seeing the bank pool stats, Eric. What jumps out at you in there?
Yeah, I mean, I think the high runs is a good indicator. The highest run would likely be able to win that game. If you're on a 4 or 5, you're going to be a big favorite in that game. And being a short race, you can always kind of look to that stat. As you can see, they're both on a high run of 3, and the match line scored. I have to get a little bit more proficient with all the stats myself, but no fouls. That can happen too. You know, you're playing a lot of kind of advanced things with the cue ball, and if you ever do foul, you lose a ball. So neither player is on a foul yet.
Well, I did notice both players getting 50% of table time. The score reflecting that, 2 apiece. Bergman to break.
One ball down, 2 balls down overall, and a good shot on the 5 to start. So advantage Bergman here in this hill game. He's missed a few in the sides, Gethin.
He has. I was just about to say, if he's not enjoying the side pockets, he may want to consider the 9. But no, he's gone for the side. And there are quite a few balls in nice positions for him here.
Got this one.
He had a little mutter to himself there.
Yeah, didn't really leave the best position. Kind of just focused on the pocketing a little more, considering he's missed a few banks in the side.
He's caught the bottom right. I'm assuming that's for the blue too.
This one's got a chance, Gethin. Shot.
Oh. And a well-deserved ripple of applause from the crowd, which, as you can see in the background, is filling up here. It's a great venue, the Hyatt Regency at the Arch. And I have to say, Eric, St. Louis is one of the places I am yet to visit, and it's up there at the top of my list.
Yeah, I was there about 20 years ago, but classic American city.
Yeah, I'm into my museums, and they have aplenty there. And if I remember rightly, when I was doing my rough guiding, they're all free to the public, free access to the public, as is the arena here for the next 8 days. Now, Justin can't do much sat from his chair, but he does have a 2-ball lead in this deciding, I'm going to say it's the deciding rack. It's first to 3.
All stacking up in the middle now. Justin can't really do anything with the 9. The cue ball's playing into the side on the cross corner. Likely back up table here, thin off the 4. Brought them nicely back in line with each other.
Yeah, he played that really well. Didn't leak anything out except that 1 ball, perhaps.
Yeah, Cortez is going to get aggressive here.
Wasn't far away. The 1 ball has come, tracked a third of the way back down the table. That may give something for Justin to aim at. Going for the 1 rail on the 9. Into the bottom left as you're looking from the overhead, the top right pocket.
Oh, and
Clean
he's
as a
catching the
whistle.
stroke at the right time here. Yeah, it's got a decently high percentage one on the 1. Doesn't have to do much for the 2-way. Just focus on the bank here. Not there. It's going to end up. Thin cross bank available for Corteza. So thin that I think he'd be worried about the cue ball doubling back twice. He's going to go for the corner. Misplayed. And
He's
a
caught the
cross for
jaw.
Bergman now.
Yeah, you'd expect him to take this 1 ball on. Still, a little bit of a tricky cluster developed down there now with the 5 balls. Benefit to Justin that he's on 3 already. His opponent yet to get off the mark in this deciding rack. He's made it.
I think really just trying to keep the cluster together however he feels. Is he going to go 4 rails with the 4 here?
He just called the 4 railer, Eric. Hold on. It's got a chance. It's got a chance.
Made it.
God. What a round of applause from the crowd and a shake of the hands. How'd you like that for a finish, Eric? Well, Justin Bergman, what looked like was going to get a bit of a tough decider, has taken it with a fantastic closing four-rail shot, certainly one for the highlight reel. He will progress through to the winner's round. It is double elimination, so his opponent, Ivan Corteza, will get another bite of the cherry. But please do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will just take a short break for about 30 minutes, and we'll be straight back with the next round of matches, and we'll bring you updates as to who's playing on which table as we get them. If you want to keep track of that, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com, and you can find all of the information with regards to fixtures, timings, not just for this bank pool event, but for also the 8-Ball World Championships, the Women's Open, and the Mixed Doubles Open. As I said, we'll be back in 30 minutes. My name's Gethin Davis, and a big thank you to Eric Horlison. We look forward to being back with you soon.
Ben Francis here on table 2, testing.
Eric Carlson in, table 2, test. Can you hear me, Ben?
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right, we're good to go.
Okay, see you in a few minutes.
Talk to you in a bit.
Once again, I want to welcome everybody to Stop 2, the Predator Pro Billiards Series here in St. Louis. It's day 1, and we're getting ready to kick off our next round of banks. 16 of the best bankers on the entire planet. And we already have Arena 1 decided. It will be the Killer, Joshua Filler, and the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. On the winner's side of things, I have Arena 2 ready to go for you 2, coming up here in just a few minutes. Grab yourself a seat and we'll see great pool all afternoon long. ProBilliardsSeries.com, and you can also check it out all on YouTube. Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. Got 3 live streams going on, all being commentated as well. So tell your friends at home, or maybe just get them out here this week. Glad to see everybody here in St. Louis.
Wow, what a shot. Look at that.
Of a world-class pool coming your way. 32 of the greatest teams, mixed doubles, you could possibly put together. We're also going to have the Women's Open Championship. We have the Men's 8-Ball
welcome
World
to the Bank Pool
Championship.
Master Showdown
and
at the Hyatt
stop,
Regency.
the Pro Billiard Series likes to do something special. And this time, it is the Banks Pool Masters Showdown. 16 of the best bankers on the planet. It's double elimination, and we are in round 2. We're on the winner's side of things, and let's introduce you to the players right now. First up, he's from Zamboanga in the Philippines. The Superman. Make some noise for Roberto Gomez. And his opponent over in Arena 2 is from Glasgow, Scotland, the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw. Back here in Arena 1, what a matchup we are set with right here. Ladies and gentlemen, from Bonn, Hanover, Germany, the Killer. Make some noise for Joshua Filler. And his opponent is an individual neutral athlete, the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. It's a race to 3 and sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
Josh Filler over Evan London, the one pocket. I'm not sure what happened there, but
The score shows 5-0, 5-0, 5-0 for Roberto in exactly 14 minutes.
it's possible.
believe, though.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah,
Is it winner breaks? Did he run out the set?
I'm not even sure. I'm pretty sure it's alternate breaks, but
Yeah, I think it is winner breaks, Eric.
okay. Yeah, I didn't do the match, so I couldn't say, but that'd be a world record time if really that's how it was, and maybe someone in the chat can kind of fill us in on that. But if that's the case, Gomez is obviously coming in hot.
Okay, looks like we're just waiting for some player introductions, so Eric and I will be with you very shortly.
Shaw not a regular in the bank events, but when he does play in the Derby City Classic, he always has high finishes. He's finished in the top 5 there a few times. It's like both players gonna kind of have a happy-go-lucky attitude towards this match. Legs close.
Roberto,
Looks
very
like
much.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Earl.
Yeah, legs close, but looks like Shaw's slightly come out with the edge here.
Roberto, always happy-go-lucky, fun guy to be around, fun guy to have around the game and to compete against.
15,000 to the winner, and a fair bit more to anyone that qualifies for the single elimination stage, so still a good amount of money on the line here. Gomez has more experience in these non-traditional games, plays a lot of one pocket, does play in some of the events at the pool rooms that have bank pool events. He was at the US Open bank pool. Shaw kind of sticking to the majors a little more, but so talented that really just lets his talent push him through on in a lot of situations.
You could see it a little bit in the last match, maybe knocking off the pre-tournament favorite, as you said, in Billy Thorpe. Shaw with the first break.
One ball on the spot in bank pool, so looking for the 4 here. Gonna stay at the table with the first chance. 4 and the 1 down. Lost the cue ball though. Not really much for an opener here, Ben. Cross on the 3 maybe.
Yeah, often looking for some kind of protection on shots like that are lower percentage. We'll see if he takes it on or if he finds some sort of safety. Has to keep in mind that a couple of balls are going to spot here when his turn is over.
Yeah, just going to back off. A little too wild with the cue ball and the cross for the 3. Going to tempt Gomez into the same shot.
I'm not sure Roberto will take it on unless he can find somewhere to leave the cue ball safe, but there's a couple of balls near the side rail there that definitely will bank if he loses this cue ball. He's gonna have to be careful here. He is eyeing up this 3 ball by the looks of it.
Yeah, running into the 7 with the cue ball will work, but if he doesn't run into it directly, he has a decent chance of leaving the 5.
Yeah, the 5 is the ball I'd be worried about if I was Roberto. Sometimes early in the match, early in the first game, he can take a little chance. I think if it was hill and, you know, a tight match, he wouldn't take this on, but worth going for. Looks like he got it. Good shot.
It and ran into the 7 directly. He's going to be able to cross the 7 now. The 2 pass, or the 6 pass the 2? No.
Yeah, I don't think so. What's he looking at over here?
I was wondering why he was looking on that angle.
Yeah, there's nothing over there. It's the 7. I think he called it right the first time, Eric. At speed with confidence.
Yeah, 2 out of the gate for Gomez here.
Across the 9, I believe, into the top right. He's got to watch he doesn't sell out one of those balls near the rack spot for a bank side next. Maybe trying to go into the 8 ball here with the cue ball.
I like that. Some kind of draw cueing though. Coming all the way back.
He went all out. He's going to scratch in off almost. Look out.
I'm surprised because he would have to get the cue ball pretty specific not to leave the 5 coming back to that end of the table.
I didn't see any two-way shot there at all. Looked like he went all in. Maybe he's just decided in this opening game he's going to stay aggressive. Looked like it from those first couple shots. can see Shaw calling the bank to the low right there. It is call shot. Everything must go clean off the intended number of rails. This looks pretty close.
Yeah, opened up nicely to the pocket there.
That's a really great shot. First shot of the match, really, for him, and he comes with a beauty. Slid that one in there nicely. I heard you mention it in the opening match back to the apex table, but the pockets do look considerably tighter than before. I think 4 1/8 looks like the corners.
Looks like it to me, and we saw a couple shots double jaw out in the side, ones that would normally be hangers, just standard cross sides, kind of catching both points. So I think that's going to be a factor going forward in this bank pool competition.
Can see him trying to judge that slide and send it over there at slow speed. Not quite enough pace, but a good place to leave it when you're playing bank pool. If you're going to miss the ball, you want to leave it over the pocket.
Cross on the 1 available for Shaw.
Yeah, and again from Roberto, didn't look like a lot of two-way on that shot. I know he left the 2 in an awkward position, but he didn't really play the cue ball safe. He was always going to leave the 1 from over here.
Yeah, he's coming out aggressive, no doubt.
I think Shaw can play this in a way to send the cue ball near the 6, and the 8's going to block the bank on the 4. So he might be able to focus a lot on this 1 ball here. You can see this 8 ball is going to play big. I don't think he can straighten the 4 out. But sometimes touch of inside spin or lots of draw and break speed works sometimes.
Yeah, a lot of the other balls are tough to bank at, so kind of a free shot here for Gomez. Got it going short of the pocket.
Yeah, he twisted it to the wrong side, and he's going to leave, well, an awkward side bank for Jason, being that he's queuing over top of the 1.
Gonna have to draw out of the scratch as well, but again, fairly safe.
Yeah, the balls are in a spot now where it's hard to sell something out. They're both just trying to get a feel for the speed. Coming up a little short, but leaving it near the pocket is certainly the goal.
Gomez firing again. Yeah, he's gonna fire at the top right here.
At the 9, yeah, and where's the safe? Hard to not leave the 8 maybe here, unless he's gonna draw it, which looks like he is. Well, it's a mess now.
Shaw knows it too. Can see a little smirk on his face. Knows that have to back off for a few shots here.
Yeah, you could really see it from the body language there. This game might take a little while now. One of the finer parts of the game that I really enjoy is these little safety exchanges. Really get to see what's going through their head. Oh, he's called something here. Try to twist the 9?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think this is possible, but he would know best. He tried to cheat the pocket just a little bit. I think he knew it was going to be hard to sell out a makeable shot there. Jason's called the 3-railer on the 9. Into the top right, I believe. Or he has the 8. Okay. Looked like it was double kissing. Maybe a touch of left spin.
Did catch the double kiss there.
Thought it was always double kissing. He's called the 9 in the side where the 4 is. If it touches the 4, it won't count. It has to go in clean. Definitely no bank combos allowed. This ball's going to spot, and Jason's going to have a shot at the 8 ball straight back. Seemed to be banking really well in the opening match there against Billy. Saw him drilling some in quite nicely.
Yeah,
But
no
this
doubt.
table
You
might-
can't beat a
Go ahead,
player
Eric.
like Billy. Yeah, sorry. Can't beat a player like Billy 3-1 without having a strong match.
Yeah, he seemed to have figured out the slide and the speed and everything over there. But that was on a different table. Oh no, that was that on this table? Sorry. No, that was on table 1. Correction, yeah. So maybe a little bit different of a slide here on table 2. Looked like it on that shot because he missed the 8 by quite a ways.
Yeah, I think he missed the cueing there. Kind of twisted it by accident. Gomez will definitely know how to avoid all the kisses from playing a lot of one pocket. Shortened up here. One ball's got a chance to leave something. Hasn't really. Well, ball's getting back in the middle now.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking too, is they are starting to open up a little, so you need to be careful now. Sell out one bank, you might lose the game. And as the match goes on, they'll start to figure out the speed and the slide a little more. Definitely both these gentlemen capable of running multiple balls. There's a really nice shot.
I like that one. Shaw creating something out of nowhere. He's on the
He
1.
got a little roll there. Good position on the 1, yeah.
First
He
2
was
ball run of the
walking in.
match. Actually,
Chance
Gomez
for
open
3.
with
Oh,
2. Yeah.
yeah. Well, a good look here. And as I said, you sell out one bank to these guys, you can lose the game. Shaw with a chance to close it out here with the bank on the 9. And he crossed it over to that side, trying to get somewhat of a two-way cue ball, but I think he's left a pretty makeable one for Roberto here with a pretty easy two-way as well.
Yeah, he's left the 8 for Gomez. He's going to leave a cross on the 9 if he doesn't make it, but being stuck 2 balls, he definitely has to go here.
Well, and surely lots of distance from the cue ball to the 9 next, so it won't be a hanger of a bank, but Shaw might have a chance to win the game again. Well, unless this 8 ball gets in the way, which I think it has.
Yeah, he left them nicely off angle on the 9 too, where Shaw was gonna have a good chance at it, but he's gonna go at the 8 now.
Oh, does he fire this one at speed, or is he crossing over it with the cue ball?
I think you gotta cross this one.
It's a little in between too, I think. That's why we saw him stand up off the shot. Yeah, Yeah, cross it with the touch of inside. Looks beautiful. It just misses. Thought he had it.
Banks is definitely a game of near misses.
Yeah, is it ever? And really a game of cue ball control, which is something not a lot of people are seeing about this game. It's very much about the cue ball. Banking the ball into the pocket, sometimes very secondary.
And understanding what the different, sorry Ben, what the different spins do when you're playing draw on a bank or playing right or left on a bank, and speed. It's one of the toughest games by far.
Well, and you bring up a good point there. I think a lot of us are trying to spin these banks in, and somebody asked Billy once, and he said he doesn't really spin them at all. He's trying to just use a lot of up and down and change the angle with speed, use the slide. I think a lot of us are trying to add a little side spin here and there. Well, Shaw with another chance to win the match, or sorry, win the opening game. Let's see if Roberto can twist this one. He's got to get the cue ball out of the way a bit here. Yeah, never turned back. But a good two-way shot. Can Shaw play the 9 into the top left and miss the double kiss here, Eric?
Yeah,
He
too
didn't
tough
think so.
considering his lead, just protecting his lead for now.
I think that's very smart. And leave him 9 feet away. Kind of a big match here, only round 2, but winner of this will be into the final 8, into the single elimination stage. You can see how tight those corners are. They've caught that horn just a couple of times. So, I guess John Mora just had a rough tournament. Billy Thorpe beat him in 25 minutes. 5-0, 5-1, 5-3.
Okay, so he did actually pocket balls in that match. Wow. quick exit.
This had a rough day, yeah.
So Gomez beat him 50-0 in banks. He must have had a really hot match there.
Yeah,
in 14 minutes. Wow.
In 14 minutes and then in 25 minutes. So he only played for 40 minutes in 2 matches.
Wild.
And see you later.
And he's the current U.S. Open bank pool champion, so I mean, that just shows you the overall strength of the field here.
I mean, I'm a huge John Mora fan, but I almost kind of love to see that because it does really showcase the level of play nowadays is unbelievable good. I think they were naming the number of these 16 players that have won the Derby Banks, and there's like 10 of them that have won it.
Yeah, this is probably the strongest bank pool field ever assembled.
Yeah. And even some of the players like Albin, who you might not think has all the tools for the banks, he's up 1-0 on Justin Hall and up 2-0 in balls in game 2. So I think he knows how to make a bank. Can probably hold his own. And this is another guy at the table right now who you definitely wouldn't have put as one of the tournament favorites, but he's looking at a 2-0 lead over Roberto, breaking for a 2-0 lead and chance to get into the final 8.
Corner ball down and a shot on the 5. If it doesn't freeze up, it is pretty close to the rail. He might not quite have enough of it.
Yeah, I wonder if the overhead, oh, he's called it right away, so he definitely has it. Yeah, you can see from there he's got just enough.
Yeah, he can cut at it a bit, so can avoid the kiss that way. Long this time trying to avoid the kiss, and he's left the one cross side for Gomez.
Yeah, I think the kiss was sort of on there, Eric. I think you're right. So he tried to cut it a little and maybe spin it a touch to avoid the kiss. Sent it wide. Might have to stiff this one ball in, hit it with some speed and some draw. Jacked up over the 2. Makes it a little tougher. And you can see him eyeball the shot clock for a second there, and that is a factor in this game.
Similar spot on the 5 now to avoid the kiss going into the corner this time. Looks like he can't. Maybe he's going to come over. He's looking at how close it is.
If it's just off of frozen, which I think it is, you should be able to turn it a little easier. Yeah, looks good.
He's okay this time.
Wiggled it in. Oh, he's looking good out there, Jason is. Making all the right shots. I think he's got to probably cross the 1 into the top right if he wants to stay on the shot here.
Yeah, just has to be careful with leaving the 6. The cue ball will play safe around the 9-4-8 likely. So that's the thing about what the 6 is doing.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Is he going into the 6 with the cue ball and just gambling? Look out. That was always there.
Yeah, there was just so much going on that shot. Trying to make the 1, control the 6. Lost track of the cue ball. And he actually hasn't left much for Roberto here. Hasn't really left anything at all.
The 5 is going to wedge in between those 2 balls spotting there too. That changes things a little. But yeah, I don't think Roberto has anything offensive here. Ball in hand behind the line. Nothing. Some kind of safety maybe, Eric.
Yeah, 2 railer on the 8 is the only shot. He did have a go at it and misfired.
He says, what a shot. I think very few people have as much fun playing pool as Roberto. Always smiling, always laughing. Just loves the game.
Yeah, I mean, people forget that he was a runner-up in the World 9-Ball Championship when he was in his early 20s. He's been around for a long time.
Yeah, I don't remember the year exactly, but I want to say 2006, 2007,
yeah,
maybe, somewhere
Yeah,
around
like
there.
mid-2000s. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
He won the China Open early on in his career, too.
Yeah, many other big titles as well, yeah. And definitely a super one-pocket player. So this game of Banks is right up his alley. He's overcut that by quite a bit. Hasn't found his rhythm yet. And this race to 3 can go by real quick, or we could see some matches take an hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours. I think we saw the SVB and Jeff DeLuna opening round match took about 2 hours.
Yeah, with the pockets being a little tighter, that's percentages are going to be lower, and the safe play is going to be a little more prevalent.
Well, he's
Undercut
got to
this
leave
one.
something here.
Yeah, the 8 or the 4.
Yeah,
Likely the
too many
8.
of those balls. Yeah, it looks like the 8 to me too.
Even the 6
All those
passes
balls
the
there.
7.
Yeah, the 6 maybe as well. Yeah, that was my first thought, but maybe the 8 is a higher percentage. And a little more of a two-way, maybe leaving the cue ball up table. Or is he coming all the way back down here? Nice. He saw the 9 out of the middle there.
Picked up the one in the middle of the stack, but it's going to likely leave something here. It's the 4s block the crosses.
Yeah, the 8 again, I think. Whether he needs to turn it or draw it. Goes with the draw it and fires it right in the heart of the pocket. Good shot. Looks like he's got maybe the 9 ball. 1 rail. Similar shot with the draw, I think, with some speed. It's called the 3 railer.
Gonna be short. Just left the 7.
Yeah, I think he was hoping that ball would maybe plug that pocket and then he wouldn't leave the 7, but well short. See if Roberto can get it going here.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do much on the two-way side. Can leave a 2-railer on the 2 for the second shot. There you go. Pockets have tightened up. After we played in at
caught the
slow
rail.
speed. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he caught the rail pretty high up there. Wasn't sure that ball ever had a chance, but you can see it wiggle there. Definitely tight. They'll only tighten up as the week goes on. Cloth wears in. Can see in the background there, Albin racking the balls. He's up 2-0 on Justin Hall.
Yeah, Justin had a good first round win, but Albin obviously banking strong, getting up to a quick lead.
Bergman up 1-0 on SVB. Gorst up 1-0 on Filler. So the other winners' qualification matches. Roberto bringing this 2-ball back. Is it going to slop in? It's not. We've seen them miss to that side of the pocket quite a few times now. It's just not turning over as much as they'd hope it would. I think as the matches go on, we're going to see these balls start to go in more and more. They'll start to figure out the slide and the bounce.
Yeah, definitely need high level feel of how the table's reacting in banks.
Banks, very much a field game. Very, very much. Couple of safeties here. Oh, he's gonna try to twist this one. I don't know about this one. He almost did. Go in off the 2 so it doesn't count. It's gonna spot. Seemed like a weird shot. Was he not always selling out the 1 ball there?
Yeah, he must have been trying to freeze on it or something, or come on top of it. But with the check, it was going to play underneath it a lot, which is what ended up happening.
Yeah, or he just really thought he was going to make the 9, and he was playing shape. Wow,
Shot's
Shaw's
a
let
little
him.
off here.
Yeah, let him off the hook there. That was a high percentage one. And it looks like he's left him the 9 cross side.
Yeah, likely gonna have to run into some other balls here. So a chance of leaving something if it doesn't go down.
Yeah, hard to go forward. So you'd think he would clip the 5, maybe leave a return cross to the side. Oh, he did manage to stun it forward a bit.
Not too bad
Well,
for
nothing.
Gomez.
Yeah, nothing too easy at first glance, right? A mile away from the 1. Hard to control the spin there.
Double kiss, but he's kept the cue ball on the far end.
He's caught that double kiss a couple of times now. I think we'll see him start to figure that one out more and more as the matches go on, but it's got to be the deflection getting him just a little bit. New cloth's always deflecting a little bit more.
Gomez is gonna have a hard time freeing the cue ball up here. No, that's too aggressive.
That's what I'm wondering is, yeah, you can make the 4, but what if you don't? He's going to leave the world.
Well,
I
we'll
figured.
just make it.
Figured he would just make it, yeah. That solves that problem.
Did actually leave him pretty safe. The crosses on the 5 were blocked pretty well.
Yeah, it's not bad. He avoided the kiss on the 7. I was wondering if he could avoid that, and he did. So maybe the 6 cross, but yeah, hard not to leave anything if you take that on, so he's found something a little safer. He's left the 9 or the 6 here.
Which one do you like? It's almost a preference shot. I kind of like the 9 a little more, using the rail on the way in potentially.
Yeah, definitely the 9 here. And like he did there, he stun it to the top rail, but he's made the 9 beautifully. What a great shot. Oh, almost spoke too soon there. It looked like he was going to hang up.
Can cross the 6 and get the cue ball safe. Might be a little thin where the cue ball is going to be hard to slow down, but definitely playing up table safely. Yeah, it didn't go all in at the bank there. Gomez going to have a shot to stiff the 5 now.
Yeah, and if you can draw sort of near that same pocket where he's playing the 5, then should be relatively safe over there. Could get away with it.
Yeah, caught a kiss with a cue ball, but I don't think it's going to hurt him too much.
Yeah, looks to have gotten away with it. Just a safety, you'd have to think. Or has he found something here? The 2 rail on the 7 looks close.
It's the air.
Wow, how about that?
So Shaw starting to pull away a little bit. 1 rack lead and a good lead in rack number 2 now. It's going to be short and he's going to leave the 3. Chance for Gomez to get back even in the second game.
Still trying to figure out that slide. Just didn't slide as much as he thought it would. This game on worn-in cloth would be over already. They would have ran out 3 times each already. But on this new cloth, it takes some adjusting.
Gomez starting to dial it in.
Yeah, Gomez adding speed takes away the slide a little bit.
So shot that only comes up in bank pool. 2 rails sharp towards the right middle.
And he's got to draw the cue ball away a bit. He doesn't want to leave the bank on the 5. The ball near the 1 there. I don't think he has. It's a good shot.
Pretty free cross on the 2 for Shaw. I think the 1's banking the cross on the 5 most of the time. Might be some small angles that it would be available with. But I think he will. He's going to cross it back up to the top, bottom left.
Yeah, hard to sell out from there.
Yeah,
just creeps out enough.
Kept better care of the cue ball that way for sure.
Kind of a free shot for Roberto as well into the top right. Yeah. I think the only place they can bank that 5 in from is right on the end rail. So as long as you don't leave them there, should be safe. Yeah, and sending both balls to the same side rail, usually very smart. Saw them both play a similar shot, sending both balls to the same side rail.
Yeah, Shaw can't really play that one this time. He's got to back cut it too much, but he's going to try. Two rails that way.
It's going to leave a shot this time.
Yeah, it was a fair bit off there, and the 2's not safe. Chance for Gomez to get on the hill in the second game. He's got it.
Nothing but net.
Watch
Look out,
cue ball.
Wry smile. Just a safety here. It's got nothing offensive. Try to leave the balls near the pocket. Maybe force Jason into pocketing the ball first. What's he called here? He waved his hand like he was calling something. Fooled me. He's going to try to twist this one back. Think he could.
He's shot some aggressive shots so far in this match. Wouldn't put it past him.
Well, yeah, and it is Roberto's style. He definitely likes to try to go for it. Yeah, look at this shot. Beautiful. What a great shot. Very nice. 1 apiece. Looks like Josh Filler and Feder Gorse now tied at 1 as well. That's on table 1. Looking for a roll here. Shaw thinks Roberto's cue ball was in, but it rolled out.
Looked pretty straight there, actually.
Yeah, that time it looked straight. Yeah. We got Bergman up 1-0 over SVB and Albin up 2-0 over Justin Hall. Those are your winner side matches. Beato up 2-0 over Vitali. DeLuna up 2-1 over Lee Van. And Skylar, Woodward, and P.S. Labutis tied at 1 each. I'm loving these bank pool stats from our stat man there.
Yeah, high run's pretty low. Only 2 for the high run for both players. So actually 3 for Shaw.
Yeah, 3's not
Safe's
too
a bit
bad, but
further
I
down.
think, yeah, as the event goes on, we're going to see some 5s up there on that scoreboard. Might see the odd break and run. But like you mentioned, with the tighter pockets, going to bring in a little more safeties. Can't really take on the aggressive shot all the time with it being low percentage.
Yeah, they'll just play 2 ways a lot more. Usually the cue ball control is more complicated when you're playing 2 ways. Look over at Gorse and Filler. About 6 balls lined up on the head spot there.
Yeah, I see a good line there. Decent crowd filing in. It is free to watch in person at the Hyatt. If anyone's in the area, definitely worth checking out. You can see the referee lining up more balls there. Those situations can be a... Yeah, it can be
There's
a
only
little
1
dicey.
free ball left.
And you get on one, and then sometimes you're on all of them, right?
Yeah.
You get somewhere in that line, you know, banking a ball on the side or something, and all of a sudden you've got all the balls in the line. Looks like just a little washroom break on table 2 there. Shaw and Roberto coming back. And it is winner breaks from what I've seen. We'll see if that's a factor later on in the event. I'm sure it will be. He's hit that one nicely. The cue ball right near the middle. That's what you want to see.
3 would have been there, but the 6 is going to get in the way.
Yeah, you could see him pointing his cue at the 6 right away. He knew it was going to spoil the party. Maybe the 2 ball to the top right.
Yeah, there's not much else.
Yeah, across the 8, but it's hard to have any control of the cue ball doing that. Twice with the 3 ball.
Yeah, I think it's going to
Shot.
check too much off the second rail.
Yeah, it does tend to work on a slippery table, but I don't think from that angle. I think you're right. I think it would check off the second rail. And I think Roberto's realized that. He's going to take on this 2 ball. Hard not to sell out the 9 here, though.
Really going to have to draw right underneath it. Look out.
Wow.
That'll work. Wow.
Yeah, I think he kind of passed up on the 2 there. He never really tried to make the 2. He's just controlling the cue ball, and he's done quite well with that. Right over the jaws of the pocket. Always hard to shoot out of there. Shaw playing a similar shot, just defending the cue ball.
Watch for Gomez here. Most of the ball's away from rails, and not really close to pockets. He's going to leave the 1 and attempt her for Shaw.
Yeah, he's kind of setting the trap here. See if Shaw will take the bait. He's looking at it. If he thinks he can find a two-way, he'll try it. Oh, what's he called here? The 1 between all the balls. Look at this, pretty close. I tell you what. Good cue ball, though.
Smart. Yeah, smart there. Shot there from Shaw. Just wasn't quite high enough percentage on the 1. Ball's developing up table now.
Yeah, another one of those situations where if you sell out one bank here, you might lose the game. Balls are pretty open. Lots of side banks going to be available. I think we'll see Shaw put the cue ball on the end rail again. Maybe off the right side of the 2 or the 3. Call something just in case, but I don't think he's ever really going after this ball.
Just left this straight back on the 4, but highly dangerous for Gomez.
We saw in rack number 1, he was willing to take on these big shots. See if he
is going
carries that
again.
over.
Yeah,
He's not backing
I don't think
off.
he can't draw the cue ball straight back. It's drawing towards the 8 too much.
Yeah, hard not to sell something out here. It looks like he's going all in. Well, this isn't the worst place he could leave it.
Yeah, he knew that. Just recognized that there wasn't really anything over on the right side, and the 1 is still blocking the left middle, so smart shot there from Gomez.
Shaw gonna cross the 3. You gotta watch out here. There's definitely a million ways to sell out. Pretty good cue ball. What a great shot. Might look like he missed the bank on the 3 by a foot, but that was all about the cue ball, and he pinned it right on the end rail. Really nice control.
Kind of developing into an up-table 1 pocket game here, randomly.
That's what I thought. Wrong game, guys. Wrong game. Could get a wedge in that top left the way this is looking. What's Shaw seeing here? A 2-railer on the 8? This would be some kind of shot. It's all about the cue ball again, though, and he's done well.
Gomez gonna have a go at the 5 here.
How do you
Careful
get the
not
cue
to
ball
leave.
out of there?
Yeah, it's playing towards the 6. I mean, if it goes to the left of the 6, he's okay, but
Oh, the 7 straight in.
that's pretty aggressive.
Yeah, he was trying to get the cue ball on the rail between the 7 and the 6. Came up a little short. It's not
Finally,
always
a
so
break.
easy to. It's not so easy to get up and make that bank shot after 10 safeties in a row.
Just off the 5.
Yeah, still just trying to judge that slide a little bit. You could see that one sliding, just not enough. Not as much as he thought it would.
Short
He
up a lot.
two-railed it. Did he call a two-rail there?
I mean, he missed it by a lot, so there's a chance, especially with possibly where he wanted the cue ball to play. Might have been playing 2, yeah.
Looked like it. He didn't miss pocketing that ball by much off 2 rails. Pretty close. He can't shoot the 3 there because if he clips the 8 first, it doesn't count. He's got to hit the 3 clean first. Might just be a little too tight to take that on. You know, I think he's maybe feeling up for it after beating Billy the first match too. Like, judging by where he's put this cue ball a few times. Maybe knocking off Billy in the first match, give him that belief. He thinks he can win the whole tournament. He's going to tighten it up.
Yeah, he's going to be a big factor this week. 8-ball's one of his strongest games too, so if he can get the break going in the World 8-ball Championships, I'll look for him to be right near the end.
I think you nailed it on the head there. It's going to be very much about the break in that World 8-ball Championship. 8-ball on a big table, if you're making a ball on the break, going to run out a very high percentage of the time. Couldn't get that one to turn over enough, but looks to be pretty safe.
Balls are starting to migrate towards pockets now.
Yeah, it's tightening up out there a bit. Similar to the first game. Good cue ball. Very good cue ball.
He's going to jam another one up. Stack of 4 over by the right long rail. Both players going to avoid pocketing anything, I think. This might be no rail. Did it catch the ball first? Just barely? Yeah, he says it did. Or no, it didn't.
No, I didn't think so, yeah. Sometimes it's hard to tell on those lines if it caught, you know, the rail, the ball, and then derail quickly, but I don't think so. Shaw called it on himself, was nice. Well, that does change things quite a bit.
Yeah, there's a ball in the open now.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. Yeah, not only the 1-0 lead is gone, but yeah, now the ball in the open.
But even at that point, if you bank this one in, well, where do you play position on the next one? The balls are really tied up here.
Yeah, that's why you see him. He called it in the side. The lowest percentage bank you could find on a pool table. I think we'll see quite a few safeties here before these open up. Oh, Roberto's found one he likes. Going to try to turn the 2 ball in using some side spin. He's good at this shot. Yeah, it never turned over. Caught it a little thin, I think. They're having a laugh now.
Yeah.
Shaw says, well, what do you want me to do from here, pal?
I haven't seen too many bank pool games like this. Shaw's actually maybe considering a re-rack? Is that
That's
within
what I
the
think he
stipulations?
just said. Yeah, and I think Roberto said, no, play it from here. I'm a big favorite in these situations. But yeah, I wouldn't hate the re-rack from here because I do think this can take quite a while from this situation if nobody's willing to take a chance, right? And if you're Roberto, do you consider the re-rack because it'd be his break?
Yeah, I think that's a factor.
I think if I was Roberto, I'd be happy to re-rack. But have you ever seen a re-rack in bank pool? I can't say I ever have.
I was thinking I haven't, and then I was even thinking, what are the stalemate requirements? You would think it's around 3 shots with no improvement.
I think you're right. I think it's 3 without attempting to pocket a ball by either player.
Or just any kind of improvement in the rack.
Yeah, like a progression of the game.
Yeah.
Like these null safeties that aren't progressing the game, yeah.
And then it becomes semantic, like now the 3's open, right? So there is progression.
Yeah. Yeah, Roberto's got a shot here. He can take on the 3. Try to get the cue ball safe. He doesn't want to sell out the 7. And I'm sure
come back in the area.
I'm sure all the American bank pool players are laughing at us right now, Eric, saying re-rack. These Canadians.
Well, but there is something about if there is no progression, it could be called
In any game, right?
Yeah, sure.
Whether it be 8-ball, and we do see it in 8-ball when the 8 kind of plugs up a hole, neither player willing to take a risk, then they just re-rack. I've played in a few games like that myself.
Looks like there's some developments here.
Yeah, he's got a little grin on his face here, like he sees something he likes. He liked wedging the cue ball in there is what he liked.
That one's not going to be available for a while. That pocket's blocked now. What a game we
Roberto's good
have
character
going here.
Interesting game, like for only second match, but both these guys grinding, knowing the winner is into the final 8, into the single elimination stage. Kind of a big match already, early in the tournament.
Yeah, getting some balls freed up from that upper right corner at least.
Yeah, they moved them from the corner to over a pocket. 2 rails here. Oh, the 1 railer is on for Jason. Maybe a bit aggressive from Roberto there.
Yeah, I'm going to run the cue ball into the 2-4. Once we get on the 9. This one underneath it.
Oh,
he's in the pocket.
Well, 2 big mistakes from Jason in this match already. Fouling twice in this game.
Hasn't left anything.
Yeah, has it done any damage? You see Roberto looking around like there's nothing. Funny game.
It's the second time this has happened to Roberto with ball in hand. Hasn't had really anything. I mean, we have a
shot clock.
No kidding. Yeah, well, I took his extension finally. And that's one thing we haven't mentioned. They are under a 30-second shot clock, so been a lot of tactical play in this rack, and They are thinking of things pretty quickly. You can see Gomez still had his extension there.
Looked like he never really tried to make that one. Just wedge it up there in that corner with the other balls. Looks like we have all the losers round matches are completed.
Well, I'm gonna get on Google here, and I'm gonna Google the longest snooker rack in history. I think it's about 3 hours, and there's no way bank pool could go that long. But we're into about 40 minutes here.
Yeah, don't jinx it. Yeah, I think you're right with the snooker one. I think it's around 3 hours, if my memory serves me correctly. I bet you Mark White would know the answer to that off the top of his head.
One pocket games regularly go over an hour.
Yeah, quite frequently. I'm involved in games myself all the time that are over an hour because I don't know what I'm doing out there. Trying to scratch my head and think about the shot is probably half of the hour. The other half shooting. He's going to try to cross the 3. It looks pretty good. Just that outside point again, just missing. Not leaving anything though. Looks like just a safety for Shaw. Not seeing anything offensive here.
Yeah, only the 9 open now.
Well, and
Pocket
that kind of
forward.
little shot, it really tells me Jason's up for the task here because, I mean, there were some crazy shots to try to open stuff up, but he just left it tied up. He's happy to leave it all tied up. Up for the grind.
And it's funny you say that because I believe there are times when he gets like kind of overly aggressive playing rotation. He does that, and the reason is because he can make those lower percentage shots more than most pros. But like he's not really known as a player to stay overly tactical. I wouldn't say.
Yeah, that's exactly why I noticed it right away too. Was he just seems like he's up for it here. Because it's not his usual style. Usually he's going to step outside the box a little more than most, right? Oh, look at that one slide over, and he lost the cue ball here. But he hasn't really left.
Funny.
Yeah, he hasn't left much.
This is wild.
Now they both owe a ball. And I assume the ball wouldn't cancel out. According to the scoreboard anyway. I know in some one pocket games, if they both owe a ball, then neither one of them owes a ball.
Well, this is one for the books, Ben. Look at that.
This is wild. Definitely one for the books. He's called the 3-railer. On the 3, he's going to move a couple of balls off the side rail, but hasn't left too much. Maybe the 2-railer on the 5 into that pocket where the 3 is.
Yeah, and a drawback for a similar shot on the 9, but he's going to try something. Yeah, straight back on the 9.
Yeah, 1-railer on the 9. I wasn't sure he could see that. It hasn't turned over. He's missed it by a diamond.
Well, they haven't shot any straight in, like, real kind of offensive banks in over 15 minutes.
That's the hardest thing I think about this game and about one pocket is when you play defense for half an hour straight, how do you get up and make a tough shot? Strokes real tight. You're not loosened up at all. You got to try to fire a tough one.
Look at this.
Oh, this is a great shot. What a great
What a
shot.
shot.
That's beautiful. Really nice. See Jason tap of the leg there too. He said, yeah, could you spot it now? That'd be great. Then I could shoot it.
Yeah.
It spots at the end of his turn, that ball. Certainly most of these referees have to be quite new to bank pool as well.
Is the 4-railer there here?
And we saw in the last match from Justin. Looks like it's going to go, yeah, a little to the end rail there. It's always going to slide a lot. Justin ended the first match with that shot. And I thought he'd overcut it by quite a bit, but it slid so much off the 4th rail and went right in the heart of the pocket.
Okay, we got 3 balls in the open now. Both players going to get back to normal, somewhat offensive play.
Yeah, something's happening now. Yeah, that's right. Roberto gonna cross the 3. He is off of that 1 foul now, so trying to get on the scoreboard here in rack number 3. Good cue ball, looks like.
Oh, wow, we didn't hit a rail off that one, Ben.
Really?
I don't think. I don't know.
Really?
Well, I'm not
It
sure,
looks-
actually, but his first reaction kind of was like, oh, geez, I just fouled. I could be wrong.
Yeah, and well, they marked the scoreboard as -2, so
Yeah.
they saw what he saw, I suppose. Yeah, I thought he hit the rail, but no. Threw his hand up right away like he didn't, so. It's a good shot. Froze him up on the 8. Let's bring a ball into play. Jason needs the balls in play now. Down
Yeah,
2
he's got
fouls.
2 balls. Yeah.
Still really like 5 balls out of play here. Oh, great touch
Yeah.
that is.
Yeah, they're doing well. They freeze up on the 8, and Roberto's going to try again here.
A little short. Might have left the 1 here. Whether he's willing to take it on or not is another question. He's not. But you can see him trying to bring balls into play, so he moved the 7.
Yeah, at some point we kind of have a lineup going on the head spot now, so could see some balls lining up there. Gomez
Wow, what a
firing.
great shot. What a beautiful shot. He's played position, it would appear. No two-way there. He played shape.
Yeah, he's on the 3. He's got it. Gomez creating
Starting to
something for
figure it out.
himself here. Yeah.
Yeah. Ball's in the open. Shot on the 1 here and maybe a shot on the 9 after. If he chooses to play position, which I think he could from here, especially considering the score. Like say he is to miss that ball, which he did. His opponent opponent needs all the balls plus one. Oh, so they did need to spot a ball. Okay, so yeah, Jason needs all 7 of these balls that are on the table.
There's one.
I think that's why we saw Roberto play position on the 9 rather than a two-way. He knew there's no way Jason runs out from here.
Yeah, if he makes
Good
the 9, he's a
protect.
favorite to have a huge lead.
Yeah, he makes the 1, he makes the 9. Yeah, he's going to be big time in control. The 4-railer here comes. Oh, but the cue ball's in.
And Gomez is going to have at least some kind of shot, maybe, but all the pockets are blocked still. I mean, he has something more than he's had the last 2 ball in hands, but.
And Shaw back to -2. Likes to draw this one with the outside spin coming across it, from what I've seen. Now he played it with the inside spin, and really nicely. Good shot. Good cue ball control, too. A nice two-way shot.
Yeah, Roberto can kind of back off. Yeah, he can kind of back off and defend here now. Shaw needing 7 balls to win. 4 of them in pockets.
Yeah, I agree. I think good time to start playing some defense. Your opponent doesn't have enough balls on the table to win the game in 1 innings. Definitely big advantage. You can see all that side spin on the 7s really turning off the rails.
4 railers there. See how aggressive he wants. Not this time. How about that one?
How good is he at that shot? How good is he at that?
Yeah, he fired in 2 similar to that in this rack.
At speed, he might be one of the best players in the field, I think. Maybe, I mean, Billy, obviously, but when we've seen him hit the ball at high speed, he's made just about every single one of them. He's going to give up a cross here. But he won't mind. Shaw needs these 5 plus 2 more.
Yeah,
He won't mind, though.
Pocket one here.
Just chip away. Two balls are going to spot. The one he owes plus the one he made. Roberto trying to get underneath those balls. No, okay. He's staying above them. It's a good shot.
Yeah, I like Shaw pocketing a few here. Yeah.
Yeah, line him up. He needs them all, right? Yeah, if I was him, I'd be trying to do the same thing. Line him up. Yeah, I thought at first glance the 9 looked a little off center. They saw it too. Important those balls are lined up straight. Teamwork.
Okay. He's getting pretty specific here. Roberto opened up 3 of them. Shaw's probably going to go offense here. Has such a hill to climb.
Yeah, I like trying to take something on here. Oh, he didn't see anything he liked. Good cue ball. There's a skill to spotting these balls. It's not easy all the time. A little short with the cue ball again here for Roberto. Trying to get to that end rail. It's not getting it there.
Yeah, Shaw's just going to get them all lined up. Not particularly on this one, just one ball on the spot, but he just wants to free them up at this moment.
Yeah, he's got them all in play except the 6. That's what he wanted. Yeah, at speed, he's so good at that shot. Just missed it that time. Back into play, Shaw says. Looks like this isn't the only grind going on, because game 3 in the filler Gorst match, as well as the Bergman Van Boning match, still going in game 3 there as well. The players are grinding, trying to get into that final 8. And Justin Hall on the comeback trail against Albin there, trailing 2-1. Tied at 3 in balls in the 4th rack. Roberto just missing a chance to win this 3rd game.
Four to 5 balls somewhat in play now.
Yeah, and Roberto won't mind. He's going to have, you would think, a few more opportunities to win this game. Maybe a couple more free shots. Still defending well.
Yeah, Shaw's main goal was to get the balls back in play, but he hasn't had anything really offensive enough that he's really had a good shot in the last 5 innings.
Yeah, Roberto's done well with recognizing the balls are in play and keeping control of the cue ball.
He's going to fire out one of those one-rail crosses to the corner.
Yeah, these ones at high speed that he's good at. I thought he might try to stiff the 4. It's going to leave something this time.
Yeah, the 9's going to be a great start for Shaw here.
Wow.
That's what you're
Can't be
that's
missing
what you're
those.
talking about. Yeah, I mean, it's been a crazy long rack, but he did miss an easier one cross corner very early on. That was kind of his second easier miss. Gomez with a good chance now. And we have a winner after 45 minutes. Wow. Interesting rack, though, of course. Yeah.
Good game. I loved it. I think we see a lot of run and gun style pool, so I'm a big fan when it slows down a little and we get to see that defense. That was a nice game. You see their safety efficiency right up there. 80%, 86% for Roberto. Keeping control of that cue ball.
Yeah, the leads in ball count is an interesting stat for me. Gomez has been leading 50% of the match, compared to Shaw only leading 25% of the match. 25% of the match has been tied. Two balls down
lost
immediately.
The cue ball bit just about got kissed in the corner there.
Is he okay on the 4 here? I think he is.
Yeah, can he turn it? I think he can. If he can, then he's in great shape here to take that early lead again. Oh, he way over
on him.
Yeah, way overturned it. I wasn't sure he could turn it that much.
Caught the point, maybe, Ben. I think it kind of reacted a little long.
Yeah, I think you're right. Seems to be the only way it could end up that far to the end rail.
Shaw's going to take a shot at the 6 here.
Yeah, maybe just trying to avoid scratch with the cue ball, so he had to draw it. He's done nicely there. Similar shot on the 8.
A little short. Distance with the cue ball. Options for Gomez.
Good cue ball control again. Really nice. Looks like Albin has finished off Justin Hall. So Albin Aushin, the first player through to the final 8, single elimination stage. We'll have one round from that single elimination coming up this evening, 5 p.m.
Creative one there from Gomez. Drawing the cue ball to safety and playing a creative track with the object ball back in the safe position.
Yeah, good effort on the 2-railer there. A little one-pocket shot.
Did leave the 4, though. He's short for Shaw.
Yeah, all about the cue ball again there. Roberto maybe has his 7 ball. Nothing but net. Try to turn the 8 or the 9 here. The 8.
Good.
What a great shot. He's so good at that shot. Just that little bit of inside spin and turning the ball over. It's the 9 thread through. Looks like it does.
Called it in the side, slow speed, try to open it up a little bit. And he's there on a 3-ball run now.
Right in the middle of the pocket. That's a great shot. Big advantage here in game 4. Chance to win the match. Two ball. With some speed to get the cue ball safe. Pretty good shot.
See how the 2-4 are lined up here. Not ideally.
Yeah, I'm not sure either one is really that playable. Just gonna try to straighten out the 4. Yeah. Oh, it is the 2. Oh, great shot.
Can really power up and avoid the 1 coming back up table with the cue ball. He stayed disciplined the whole match. Kind of went halfway in between there.
You see Roberto in the background tapping a leg there. Both these players, lots of respect for each other. I love to see that. Watch the kiss. I think the only way to avoid the kiss there was to miss the bank.
Yeah, and he's left the 1 as well, so aggressive try by Shaw didn't work out, and advantage Gomez now.
It looked like one of those rare times where he was playing position. He really thought he was making the ball.
Got it. Not going to be able to get the 4th one. Does have a lead with 2 balls left.
Yeah, he just took the ball there. Knew he was always playing safe next. I'd love for this cue ball to freeze on that rail. It's not going to, but distance is good. Shaw with the back to the wall now. Needs both these balls to force a hill-hill. That grind in the 3rd game was really the whole match. It's not going to get there.
He's going to leave the 5.
Yeah, maybe even the 3. Yeah, he's got a choice here, but I like the 5. I think he straightens this one out. It's good at speed. This to move into the single elimination stage.
And he gets it down. And
Wiggled
Gomez,
it in.
after a very eventful game number 3, takes down game number 4, and he's going to advance to the single elimination stage. Still, as Ben mentioned, going to play the first round of that single elimination stage at 5 p.m. tonight. 5 p.m. Central Time. Make sure to come back for that one. And tomorrow we got the World 8-Ball Championships starting. Women in action and mixed doubles going on this week as well. For Ben France, this is Eric Orlovson. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, everyone.
great match, but the killer filler comes out on top and still unbeaten. So Federer will move to the one-loss side. Our next matches will be kicking off, next round of matches at 2 o'clock. And we'll get down to the semifinals, and we'll be crowning a champion here tomorrow in the Banks. We'll be back here at 2 o'clock. We got a couple more matches going on right now. Lots more pool coming up all afternoon and early this evening. So a big win for the Iceberg. Justin Bergman still undefeated in the banks. And the South Dakota Kid still in the banks as well. Our next matches, which he'll be in 2 o'clock. I want to remind you, you can follow everything going on here the entire week. ProBilliardSeries.com has up-to-date scores on all the tables. Again, ProBilliardSeries.com. You can check it out all on YouTube as well. Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. We'll get our next matches kicked off here in just a little bit.
Checking. Checking. No background noise for me.
All right, pool fans, we got some big matches coming up here in the banks as we whittle things down, getting closer and closer to the finish line as we will crown the champion tomorrow. Our next feature matchups in Arena 2 have Skylar Woodward and Jason Shaw. This is both on the one-loss side. And then in Arena 1, Billy Thorpe, Bankin' Billy, and Jay Hall, who has won quite a few bank titles. Big matches coming up just a few minutes away from opening break.
Wow shot. Look at that.
Hello, pool fans, and welcome to the Gateway City here in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. It is the second stop of 8 stops worldwide for the Predator Pro Billiard Series. And this year, Predator is going to be awarding over $3.5 million in prize money. Ladies and gentlemen, that is amazing for the sport that we love. And in each stop, we have something that we just feature, a new cool event that we try to feature. And here in St. Louis, it is the Banks Master Showdown. Yes, 16 invitation only of the greatest bank players in the world. And it's double elimination, and we are getting down to it now. We will crown a champion tomorrow right here in St. Louis. Let's meet the next matches. Starting on the outside table, TV table number 4. He's from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, USA. The South Dakota Kid. Make some noise for Shane Van Boning. And his opponent is from Lone Yin, Philippines, the Black Tiger, Hall of Famer Carlo Beato. Moving over to TV table number 3 from Quezon City in the Philippines, the Bull, Jeffrey DeLuna. And his opponent is a neutral athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. Moving over now to arena number 2, ladies and gentlemen. He is from Paducah, Kentucky. He's the bluegrass badass Skylar Woodward. And his opponent from Glasgow, Scotland, the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw. And right back here in arena number 1 from Dayton, Ohio, the Torpedo. Make some noise for Billy Thorpe. And his opponent from Tampa, Florida, Jay Hall, Justin Hall. It's a race to 3 and sending it to the guys in the Predator press box.
What a lovely introduction, and yes, a very warm welcome to you all from the Hyatt Regency at the Arc here in St. Louis, Missouri. And you do join us on day 1 of this 8-day Pro Billiard series of events, 4 in total. This, the Bank Pool Master Showdown 16-player invitational. And you join us at the losers qualification for a place in the quarterfinals, a matchup between Skylar Woodward and Jason Shaw, 2 players that need no introduction. Referee for this, our good friend Coco from Australia. My name is Gethin Davis, and joining me in the box for this exciting affair, my good friend and colleague, Ben Francis. This is our first time, Ben. Welcome to the box, sir.
Thank you, Gethin, and welcome everyone tuning in to this. Looks to be a barn burner of a match. Sky Woodward taking on Jay Shaw to get a spot in the quarterfinal. which we will have the first match in that quarterfinal coming up later on this evening. Looks
Yeah, I
like
don't know if you noticed.
Jason's won the leg.
I don't know if you
Go ahead,
noticed,
Gethin.
Ben. The referee had to separate the players at the beginning for the kickoff. Clearly, these players know each other very well. Great spirits on and off the table, but I'm sure it will get all serious now. Sure to break, Ben.
Yeah, often when I'm at events and see these two together, they're always, you know, cutting it up together and having some good laughs out there. But you're right, as soon as the first break happens, all business. Shaw makes a ball, and looks like he's got a couple options here. Maybe the 2-ball.
Yeah, the centre pocket's just been covered by the 7, which is just blocking off any cross bank shots from the centre bag. He's looking at the 3.
I'll try to find some way to play the cue ball safe. Often these banks are so low percentage, they're not willing to play position. Much different than some other games we watch them play.
Oh, good line.
And you can see it there. He's made the bank, but he's left himself no follow-up on the next shot. So maybe a safety here. I'm not sure he has an attacking shot. Double
No,
kiss
it's been
on the
interesting,
1.
Ben, as well. It's been interesting to see, Ben, how the players have been getting used to these fresh tables, fresh cloth, Predator arc table, with especially tight centre pockets and very unforgiving. Some players, certainly on this day 1, have been taking a bit of time just to get used to the slide. I've been finding that the players who have been hitting it firmer have been able to guarantee the line, but the pockets have been spitting them out if they're not coming in perfect. Be interesting to see how the earlier matches from both these guys have fared.
I've noticed and picked up on the same thing, Gethin, is when they're banking at speed, they're definitely keeping the line straighter, but you're right, pockets are tight, so they're spitting them out. We saw there Jason with just a safety.
Yeah, in our last match.
Skylar. Sorry, go ahead, Gethin.
No, it was a good call. With the 4. Sorry, I didn't mean to get interrupted into you there, Ben. That was a great shot.
Very nice. Skylar may be one of the best in the whole world at banking the balls. Very dangerous. Once he gets a feel for it, and we're seeing that here.
Well, I have written in capital letters in my notes, fearless banker.
He is.
That is how
quite
I
fearless.
like to describe him.
Yeah.
I can only imagine the amount of times him and Billy have hit it off, even in the practice room. I'm sure they're very well seasoned. Again, having a good laugh between the players. And this is what I really like about these Pro Billiard Series events. The players, you know, a lot of money on the line, and because they know each other so well, there's always a good spirit around the room, and it really just gets picked up on by the crowd as well. It's great stuff.
Jason crossing the 2-ball. Looks good. What a great shot that is. With good cue ball control, too.
And a well-deserved ripple of applause. That brings the scoreline in this first rack to 2 apiece. He's called a 1.
Freezes the cue ball on the 8. Really nice shot. We'll see a lot of that. Cue ball control is definitely the first objective in this game of banks.
He's having a good look at this 7 into the bottom left pocket as we look from the overhead.
Oh I favored him to get a little closer than that.
Yeah, after the last few he's made.
Yeah, he missed that one by quite a bit. We'll see if Jason can punish him for it, because it looked like Skylar was playing shape there.
Yeah, nicely done, and may have held for the 7 as well.
Yeah, I think this will be mostly about the cue ball. Wow, he did straighten it out. Very nice. I think he knew he was only ever going to leave the 7 ball if he missed it.
Well, this would be a big ask to straighten this 9 up. He's called it. Oh no, 4 rails. He's just relayed over to Coco. The big finish, Ben.
Yeah, we've seen that one slide off that 4th rail and end up in the pocket. Justin Bergman finishing off the first match like that on this table, but that one didn't slide enough for him.
Oh, you got to see that one, did you, Ben? That was one hell of a finish for him. The 4-railer got me out my chair.
Classy way to finish the first match. Get you started. I loved it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Banks
Well,
is exciting when the
geez.
balls are going in off multiple rails. It's an exciting game to watch.
Oh, and it's good that you can get to hear the calls to the referee as well, so you sort of have a little bit of an idea of what's coming up.
Yeah, Gethin and I, we're not always going to be able to tell what they're playing, so it is nice to be able to hear that and help us out a little bit too.
Yeah, thank you, Ben. This is my first Banks event on the comms. I've played in a couple, but it's a little bit different trying to call them from the box. Each players do have their own preference. Sometimes it's obvious, a lot of the times it's not.
It is very much a feel game. I could see Skylar's got a good feel for it. He played shape there on the 8. Probably play this one at some speed, try to stiff it in a bit. Yeah, with some inside spin to boot. What a great shot.
Takes a friendly bump as well.
He's got a great look at this, and not only can he try to pocket this ball, but he can leave the cue ball up table. A little insurance. If he does happen to miss it, which he has. I thought he was going to get closer than that. Jason going to take a chance here with a really thin one. Need to watch the double kiss a little bit here.
Well, he did avoid the double kiss, but didn't make the pot. And that's a lot more favorable for Skylar here.
Oh, he went all in there. There was zero two-way happening with that cue ball. Took a big flyer at that.
Oh, he's turned that over lovely, Ben. And that, I have to say, is a little bit of a turnaround. I thought Jason was just going to run away with that in the first rack, but Skylar has taken it, leads 1-0. And something we saw, or rather I saw in the last match, Ben, 2 racks between Fedor and Joshua Filler went on for quite a long while. Both players respecting each other's banking capabilities and did not want to give an inch, and it's something that you never really get to see in rotation games. I'm just wondering if there's any chance at all we'll ever get to see that sort of situation between these two. I've got a feeling from the taste they've just given us, it's all offense.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think we're going to see a pretty offensive one here. Similar in our last match on table 2, we had a long game as well, about a 45-minute game where Shaw looked up for the task of the grind, but might be a little different now on the one-loss side. Probably won't see this too much, but a dry break from Skylar.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth there, Ben. I wasn't imagining seeing any dry breaks in this match. Is there anything obvious that's sticking out? I wouldn't say so.
Yeah, not often you're going to come up dry, put the cue ball in the middle of the table and not give up a shot, but I think you're right. There's nothing too easy here. I don't know if the score is correct, but it looks like, is SVB up 2-0 in games already on Carlo Biotto? The score online showing he won the first game 5-3 and the second game 5-1. The match has only been going for a few minutes.
That is an affirmative. I wouldn't mind having a chat with our statman Michael Salmon to find out how an earlier match went between Billy Thorpe and John Morra. We hadn't even completed the opening rack and that match was over.
I would love to know how that went. And poor Johnny, he played for a total of 40 minutes because he lost his next match in 25 minutes as well. Never turned towards the pocket like he thought it would. You don't see Skylar miss too many of those.
No, you do not at all.
That was a high percentage one. And he's left a high percentage one for Jason, who returns the favor.
I'm just wondering if Skylar said something to him then, because Jason came over and had a little smile at him. Didn't make it, unfortunately, but clearly they're not afraid to have a bit of banter.
They're cutting it up in there, and I love that. They're having a good time. First event of the week, so you know they're just trying to settle in the nerves a little. The World 8 Ball being the big one, the big prize money, $90,000 to the winner of the World 8 Ball this week.
Yeah, that one will kick off tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock local time. We will also have the semi-finals and finals of the bank event tomorrow, and that will kick off in the afternoon. There's going to be a lot of pool to come, Ben. Feast for our eyes.
I've been very excited to tune in and watch these matches. Nothing to shrug the shoulders about here with $15,000 to the winner of the banks. Quite a bit of prize money up for grabs this week.
Yeah, and some great names for the Invitational as well. If you really wanted to see great bank pool, these are the names you'd be throwing in the pot. They're still having a bit of banter, Ben. I can't pick up exactly what they're saying.
And the crowd in the arena's got to be just soaking that up. I would love that if I was sitting there.
Yeah. I was mentioning earlier, I've got St. Louis firmly on my list of places to visit the next time I'm in the US, from the museums and sites. And one thing I noted is that everything is free to visit, and as is this tournament here at the Hyatt Regency, free for anyone to come down and watch, and you can literally be up close and personal listening to these conversations live. Doesn't get better.
And thanks so much to Predator for hosting these amazing events and keeping it free, not only in person, but online as well. I think super important while we try to grow the game. And also all those great sponsors you see along the arena boards there, of course, as well. Big part of making these events as great as they are, keeping them free to watch.
Oh. All pocket for the 5.
Yeah, yes, I couldn't agree. 3-inch pocket.
Well, I do have some insider knowledge The last time I was in the US for the Moscone, my friend did carry on to Skylar's wedding, and he has got some of the tightest pockets on his practice table I have ever seen. And if I can find that photo, Ben, I will send it to you later, and you can tell me how small you think they are. But they are very
I've
unreasonable.
heard he has a tight one. Yeah, an unreasonably tight one. Yeah. Looks like just a safety from Jason here, switching hands, leaning way over. Not trying to do too much.
No, we've not really seen many safety plays from these players, and even with that cue ball locked up against the short rail, he's calling bank up into the top right. Was it the 9?
Yeah, and I think you really need to pin Skylar on the rail because he banks so good.
Yeah,
He hasn't
agreed.
left anything too easy here, I don't think.
Ooh, is there a gap for the 7? Past the 9.
Yeah, I think it was all about the cue ball again there. He might have left something into the
Yeah.
side pocket.
Skylar's just had a look at the gap there. Oh, it looks tight from the overhead.
The
Not
2
sure.
ball, I think.
Yeah, into the center bag, perhaps, or the 3.
The 3 looks like, yeah.
Oh,
Too good.
gets
Right in the middle again.
gets the 7 out. Gets the 7 out the way. That'll come back out if Jason's to come back to the table, but that's opened up the top left pocket if he needs it. Oh, that's not far off either.
Yeah, looks close. Tight pocket, though.
Even Coco the ref getting in with a giggle. It's a great spirit, as you said, Ben, and the crowd's starting to fill up here early on day 1. I did see a little St. Louis shooter in the crowd, Mark Wilson, earlier on. Another local favourite. I think he'd come to see Mr. Bergman playing.
Wow. So smooth. The draw shot, straighten that one out. Made it look easy. Just it was anything but.
Well, I didn't see the 7 come back out.
They spotted a different ball.
Ah,
I think that's maybe what they
my
had to
apologies.
laugh about too. They just spotted the 4 instead of the 7. But I'm with you. I think they should have spotted the ball that, you know, went down wrong, so not to confuse us and the fans, right?
Exactly. Don't confuse us, please, Coco.
Well, we've seen him miss a few that we don't often see him miss. That one by quite a bit again.
Yeah, and he does have a good look at this 8 ball. He could go full offense and hold for the 6 and the 4.
Yeah, I do think he'll play a little position here. High percentage shot for him. Rifles it.
Yeah, quick call on the 9 as well. Quick 2 on the board, gets him back out in the lead in this second second rack.
I believe it's, is it 4-2 in ball count? Because there's only 3 balls on the table, so 3-2 isn't adding up. We'll find out if he racks them after this.
I think the 7 didn't come out. I think
You
the
know,
7 should have come out, and it was forgotten about because, yeah, they're just talking about it now.
something happened. Somebody missed something.
We'll go into the stats and have a look in a minute, but however that result came about, Jason brings the scoreline back to 1 apiece. I think someone in the crowd's just pointed out the discrepancy. Very easy mistake to make if it was the case. But scoreline back to level. Both players missing a couple, but also both players making a good few beautiful bank shots. And, well, judging on what you've seen already, Ben, have you got any picks for this bank event?
Well, a good 3-ball run to end that game from Jason. So you got to put him as a small favorite now to win this match. He's got the momentum. But I'm looking at the scoreboard, seeing SVB up 2-0 and 4-0 over Carlo Viotto, and it looks like he just finished it off. So maybe SVB, very dangerous. But of course, anybody in that field, I mean, I think Roberto Gomez might be one of the underdogs. He was in the final of the Vegas event last year, I believe, losing to Filler.
Yeah, correct.
And then another name that you wouldn't pick to win a bank event might be Albin, but he's through undefeated.
Yeah, that's a good name to throw out there, Ben. I haven't really seen too much of Albin on the banks. I've been keeping an eye on the score lines. He is in the how can I put it? He's already through, I believe, in the winners.
Yeah, he is awaiting the quarterfinal.
Yeah, correct.
Along with Bergman, Filler, and Gomez. Bergman, another name, of course, super dangerous when it comes to banks. Well, in any game, really. Kind of back on the scene this season, Justin Bergman. Looking forward to watching him all year. Super fun player to watch, always very exciting.
Yeah, and he's very big in the St. Louis area as well. A bit of a home hopeful, should we say?
You might put him as the hometown hero, yeah.
Well,
definitely in his backyard.
Looks like it does look like the players have taken a break. Normally we would take a break, Ben, but this is our first time together, and well, I do like a good back and forth. So while we do have 2 minutes and the players take a break, I was just wondering how you see the other 3 events that we've got coming up playing out. You mentioned the men's 8-ball World Championships kick off tomorrow. But we also have the Seyberts Women's Open and the Poison Mixed Doubles. It's going to be interesting to see. I'm guessing a few of the players, if not all of them from this Invitational, will be playing in the Worlds. Just wondering if you've got any insider info there, Ben.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have to like Albin again this year in the World 8-ball. But a couple other really great events. The women's 10-ball has a $90,000 prize fund, so $27,000 to the winner there. And the mixed doubles has a $100,000 prize fund, so plenty of money up for grabs this week. If a player could manage to win maybe 2 events, they're going to take home more than the $100,000.
Yeah, and don't forget we had the event in Antalya, which was an 8-ball event very recently. I think the Euro Tour also was an 8-ball event. There'll be some players coming in fresh from that. Be interesting to see the lineup. I believe the draw will be later this evening.
Yeah, and
But
always very draw dependent.
Yeah, very much so. Will be double elimination, as was this. Ball made off the break, Ben, and some voodoo from from Jason. Did it work?
Having a good laugh with the crowd too. I like it. And as you mentioned, double elimination in this until the final 8, and then it'll be single elimination. And the World 8-ball, it'll be double elimination until the last 32. And then it'll move to single elimination for the last 32. And I think as the week goes on, table's going to tighten up a little, and that 8-ball is going to be real tough. I think we'll see some long matches.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. It'd be interesting to see how the players get to grip with the Predator Arc tables. The ones that have been cutting their teeth on the banks will have a little bit of a head start. I think 96 players entered. $300,000 prize pool. Again, as you mentioned, Predator and Pro Billiard series really offering the right numbers, bringing the right players, giving us the best content.
Yeah, amazing stuff from them.
Is that a baseball?
Look like a little stress ball he's got there.
Yeah. It looked like a regulation baseball, but I think it would be a squeeze ball. Interesting. Coco.
I mean, they are in St. Louis. Maybe it is a baseball.
Yeah, very much so.
Getting ready to
We're in
throw
the
the
show
opening
me
pitch later on.
We're in the show me state. Maybe they're going to start pitching out back after. So a little tappy shot after Coco needed to put a bit of extra care and attention, just making sure that 9 couldn't be spotted on the spot. It couldn't, so it's gone to the back of the line.
And that's very important. That can change a lot of things with where that ball is spotting. So gotta make sure they get it right. Speaking of get it right, pin that cue ball right on the rail. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, and at the first opportunity opened them up as well. Does that 9 find a gap? No. Call the 5? It's going up, he's going airborne. No, I thought he called the 5 there, Ben. You have to excuse me.
Yeah, I was wondering what he was playing there too. Mostly defense, I think. Again, it's surprising from these guys. They started this match like they were going to fire at everything, and now in game 3 they've tightened it up.
Yeah, the last few shots
of
of
6 to the top right.
Oh, I like that, Ben. Very canny of you. Well spotted.
Maybe just draw the cue ball back a little bit. Sort of where it is now as a two-way. Not sure it plays that well from there. Scratch of the head tells you everything you need to know. Doesn't look good. Safety only. Surprising.
Yeah. After a few moments of jest, players are, as you suggested, tightening up a little bit.
Yeah, often you can start these matches kind of thinking, you know, losing isn't the worst thing. There's other events to play. And then all of a sudden you make some balls and you think, well, winning is fun too. And maybe I'm right there and I can do it. And then it's single elimination after this. And I got a chance to win the event still.
It all changed after you mentioned the prize pot, Ben.
Maybe they heard me. 15,000, they said. Okay, well, that changes everything.
Oh. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's lost this one a bit. He's going to sell out all kinds of shots from here. 9-ball cross side looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what he was trying to do there. It looked like he was finding the gap with the cue ball, but he's half a table short.
Yeah, and I think that was a byproduct of the shot before. Jason did well to get the cue ball nice and close to the rail. Kind of forced Skylar into elevating him back into the cue, and then he just mishit it a little. Jason played a nice one there to get perfect position on the 4 next into the same pocket.
Yeah, and just looking ahead, the 1 probably looks most 1 or the 6 looked most favorable, but
Looked like he played shape on the 1 come around.
yeah.
You'll see that from time to time when they get a high percentage one like he had there on the 4 ball. He was already looking at the next shot, trying to play some position, get on a run. It's the 2 ball through a window.
Ooh. Wasn't far
He found
away.
a good one there. Yeah, and that's a good shot. Really good cue ball control to leave it long, and he's plugged up that corner. He's able to defend his 2 ball lead a little bit here. Well, we saw in the first game he was up 4-2 in ball count, and Skylar managed to claw it back, so can never write this guy off. He might just bank 5 in a row. I think I saw in the last match on table 1, I think, did Federer go on a 6 ball run?
Yeah. Yeah. He's 6-and out the first rack.
Impressive.
And then it got really tight for the next few, and it turned into quite a long, drawn-out affair. But I have to say, from the pure sportsman's viewer's perspective, it was great to see such players of that caliber keeping each other under wraps in such an open game like Banks. It was incredible.
Well, and just a small mistake from Federer at the end. Gave up a shot
Correct.
to Josh, and he banked it straight back to win the match. Otherwise, who knows? That one can go on for a while.
Yeah, it looked like that as well, and Joshua did miss a few chances. It looked like it was going to swing the other way, but as you mentioned, one mistake pounced on. Now,
Just like this.
yeah,
From
very
2-0
reminiscent.
Yeah, quickly 2-2, and high percentage for 3-2 here.
Yeah,
And once he starts to get a feel for those shots, he's going to be real tough to slow down.
yeah.
Straight back again. Going to try to stiff this one in, too.
Oh.
Look out.
Look out, and this 5 up into the 1 ball corner pocket. And just as you said, Ben,
It doesn't take
Oh.
much. These guys are so good. You make one mistake, you lose the game just like that. Nice 5-ball run from Skylar.
incredible, incredible. And that is how quick Banks can turn, and that's what makes it so exciting. And, well, we mentioned it at the beginning. Both these guys can bank for fun, but he's still living up to his reputation in my notepad as fearless banker. Skylar Woodward regains the lead. 2-1 is the score. As we get another look at the stats. Yeah, Skylar with the high run now at 5.
And I'm really always looking at that missed shots category. They've only got Shaw as missing 1 shot, trailing 2-1 in the score.
That's impressive. Very impressive. Now, Sky to break. 1 away from
Can he
victory.
carry on, and can he carry on the 5-ball run?
Are you thinking that he wants to try and beat his good friend's record from last year? I don't think he can do it.
Yeah. Maybe not from here, yeah. They let him keep shooting when the match is over, maybe.
I think
I
that's
don't
what
know,
they did with Billy as well, huh? They let him
Yeah, they
take-
let Billy
take
shoot.
The
I
remaining
think,
2.
yeah. Sky said, keep shooting. What are you doing? Don't stop now. He made 1 more just for fun, yeah. I don't think he's got a high percentage one here. He's
I don't know. Does that 4 slide past the 1-2 and back up into the... No, maybe not. That's just a bit ambitious from me.
he wanted to keep the run going, so he tried to find something. Well, and he put the cue ball back where it was. Pretty good shot. Very good shot. I think they've said the stress ball, the baseball from Jason, is from a wrist injury.
Aha.
Wrist injury, so he's using the stress ball to try to help the exercise the wrist a little bit. I think he'll be glad it's his bridge hand, not his grip hand.
Well, both players keeping Coco busy down at the respotting level. Don't know what that's left for Skylar. Not a lot, I would suggest.
Oh, he jacked up back into the cue. That was when we saw him make a mistake in the last rack, but he didn't make a mistake there. Got the cue ball where he wanted it. It's going to leave a long one on the 7, but you don't hate letting them shoot at these sometimes.
No, and it doesn't look immediately obvious. He could get the cue ball back to a similar position where it is now.
Definitely would lower the percentage on making the bank. Looks like the shot clock's froze.
And so is Jason, who's just standing there not moving.
Small timeout. Get the shot clock running again.
Yeah, and just to take that opportunity, as my colleague Ben mentioned, following on from this will be quarterfinals. If you want to keep an eye on the schedules for this and the other 3 events coming up over these 8 days, please do visit probilliardseries.com. Look at that 7.
I think he's played position there. I don't think he played a two-way. I think he went all in on that bank. He might have the 8, he might have the 3, he might be able to see the 2, but I think he was trying to play position. Didn't look like a two-way to me.
I like your shout on the 3. I really do. That looks like it's got a gap.
And if he can get it down, then he's going to have a shot on the 1 or possibly the 2 next. Could be playing shape again. See how he feels here.
Yeah. Just opened it slightly. All pocket. You mentioned may even fancy a little sniff on this too. It looks quite flat on the side pocket.
Yeah, maybe he can't quite twist it in. So he's found something.
Maybe if he was high on it.
Across the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he was above it, maybe, yeah. Then he can turn it a little easier. I think just a little too close to parallel with it. He couldn't turn it the way he wanted to.
Good to see the fans enjoying this. I've got a feeling the crowd's going to get more lively over the next 8 days. And that's a good cue ball,
Beautiful
Ben.
cue ball. Yeah, such good control of the cue ball there. You see Jason tap his cue on the table. He recognizes the good shot as well. Both these guys got a lot of respect for each other. I love that. Similar shot from Jason.
They've got a lot of respect for each other as well. They're not giving each other much to play with at the moment. And as you said, both players just tightening it somewhat.
Yeah, this is a lot different than how I thought this match would go after the first rack. I thought they were going to fire at everything and just throw caution to the wind, but they've decided to tighten it up a little.
Maybe if it gets to 2 apiece, they might just throw caution back to the wind. But right now, this is wonderful. Did he call the 6? Can you see the 6?
He's gonna try to straighten it out. Hit it with some speed and some draw.
Oh.
Wow. He makes these shots look way easier than they are. This game is super hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially having to just put throw and effect on the cue ball, using power as well to straighten up shots, just like he did there with the 8.
And the brand new cloth, it's still really slippery out there and not easy to judge these shots. It just makes it look super easy. Looks like he's shooting hangers. He's gonna cross this 9 ball to the top left. Another high percentage shot for Skylar. Could see he was always gonna get close there. He didn't miss by much.
No. That would have been to get his run to 3. 2 is the number. Back to 2 apiece. And Jason going to look to cut this back.
Yeah, to his left. Kind of a free shot. Hard to sell out. Looks like he's got it.
Yep. Good pocket speed. Certainly help gravity take hold. He's got a pretty straight shot on the 5 here. And he's just gone down to have a look. He may look to play shape here and just run through a little bit for the 1.
That's what I'm wondering. This is pretty high percentage. I think he is going to play shape.
Oh.
He did, and he wiggled that one in there. And the 1 ball to get it to Hill.
They do make it easier in the box when they keep making shots like that.
Yeah, I can't stress enough how difficult this game is. And unfortunately, sometimes I think they make it look too easy. Straight back on the 1. I don't think he'll play any kind of shape. I think this is a 2-way shot. If he gets it down, he'll play safety on the next shot. That's what he's done. Leave it near the pocket. Hard to sell it out if you put it over a hole.
Well, we saw Gorst make a shot similar to this earlier, up into the top left pocket, avoiding the double kiss. Jason, not so bold. Looking for good cue ball. I think he's got it.
Yeah, really nice cue ball control there. Left it about as far away as he could. It's close.
Oh, it's very close. Oh. Skylar was already walking round to look at his next shot.
Perfect speed to let the pocket accept the ball. Hits it any harder, it's going to rattle there. Does he do it again and steal one from Shaw after Shaw up 4-2 in ball count? This one to win the match and get through to the quarterfinal. Yeah, I like it up to that corner. Harder to sell out, I think. I think the other shot may be higher percentage to make, but this one higher percentage to leave safe. Yeah, it's missed by a ways.
Yeah, picked up a bit of the center pocket on the way down, which may have helped it.
I think he got a little fortunate there. I think missing it by that much, he could have sold it out a lot of times. And I don't think he's left anything easy for Jason here. I don't think he takes on this 4-rail bank. Not at this stage.
Did he hear you?
Be exciting
No,
if he
he
did.
didn't.
He's going for it. Oh, you got the cue ball safe. Look at how great the cue ball is. What a beautiful shot that is. Yeah, and Skylar taps table too. I agree. That's a really nice shot.
4-railer called.
Yeah, we could hear it that time. Skylar wasn't shy about that call. Wants to finish this one off. Look, he's got the back end of the cue in the air too. This is really tough. This would be some way to end it. But again, cue ball.
It's on the right.
It's all about the cue ball.
It was on the right direction as well, Ben. Just needed to be a bit harder. I don't think he could really get much more out of that.
No, that's why you saw him jack up the back end of the cue, trying to get a little more out of it, but he couldn't get the cue ball safe and get the 2-ball there. He had to pick one.
Now,
I think this is going to find it.
yeah. Oh, Ben, that brings us to the hill, and God, it did look like Skylar was just going to do what he did in the rack before and pinch it with a real decent run. He didn't. And on this occasion, Jason Shaw brings the score to 2-2. Hill. And over on our other tables, Billy Thorpe is 2-1 up on Justin Hall. Fedor Gorst is 1-0 up on Jeffrey DeLuna. And as you did allude to, Ben, Shane Van Boning doing the business in quick style against Carlo Biado. 3-0 win, books his place in the quarterfinals. Now, is there anything to glean from the stats? Oh, they're still having a bit of banter.
Well, Skylar had a good chance to win the match there. I know he, in my opinion, took on the correct shot into the top right there, rather than the shot into the bottom left where he could sell out more, but he missed it by so much. I don't think it mattered. He might as well have shot in the other pocket. Cost him the game, really, in the long run. The wing ball missed again. It's another dry break from Jason. He's not going to be happy about that.
No, he's not. Happened to Skylar, but didn't leave anything for Jason. This time, well, he's left the 2 sitting pretty.
Yeah, about as bad as it could have turned out for Jason, really. Ball's all in the open, straight in on the first shot for Skylar. Now it's eat your heart out. I think he's got the 4. And he'd probably be playing shape. I mean, it's a high percentage shot for him.
He's just run off screen. I think that's where his bag is. He's gone to get his extension.
They are on a shot clock, so usually these players have all that stuff ready. Oh, he's missed it. What's he left? I assume he was playing shape.
No. And from the way he stood upright, it looked like he was fearing the worst.
I don't think he's left anything easy at first glance, yeah. 5's a little double kissy, I think. The 9 bank side is a little close to the cue ball. Might see Jason
unless he feels
play a safety.
Yeah, I was going to say, unless he feels the 5 can come past the red 3, which I don't think it can, he may be forced into taking the 9 on here. And looks like he's called it up into the top left pocket.
I like this because he can play a better cue ball this way. Maybe underneath the 5, yeah. Oh, he's made the shot. Oh, these guys bank so good.
Really good.
Right.
And I think he's got this 5 on as well. The 1 is not going to come into play.
Yeah, and I think he can play pretty safe with the cue ball here again. Oh, you don't need to go safe when you make the shot. 2 great ones in a row there.
Fantastic. And got the 7 if he wants it. Oh, he didn't fancy. Oh, the 1 was covering the 7. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. That's why he didn't go for that. Bringing Coco back into action. A little interesting snippet on Coco. She is currently working on her master's degree in educational psychology. So on top of studying, she travels the world refereeing these wonderful pro billiard series events.
I got to
Called the
watch
6.
her. I watched her live in action at the Las Vegas event, and she did a really great job. I was super impressed by all the referees. Seemed to all really love their job. Take great pride in it.
Absolutely. And it looks easy, but let me tell you, it is not an easy job whatsoever, and it's relentless. And if a game does go on, as sometimes matches do tend to, there's not much respite for them either. A lot of stamina in our referees, as much as the players, I hasten to gather.
That's right. Absolutely right.
Whoa.
Good shot from Jason there, but he's played the cue ball too good.
Yeah, that's the downside when you make a ball and bank on a bit of good cue ball. He's a bit too close to that 1 to really massage anything out of that. Well, I say that. Maybe. He can just get above. Oh, I was going to say if he could get above the 2nd diamond, there may be a chance, but would be very risky.
I think he's left the 7 ball here. I think he knew it right away that he'd mishit it a little. But I think Skylar has a free shot at the 7. Oh, okay, maybe not, because it looks like he's called the 6. Close.
That wasn't far away at all. Where did it end up, though? Oh, in not too bad a position. Maybe the 7 sneaks inside it into that corner pocket, though.
Yeah, where the 6 is. That's what I thought. And if he doesn't like it, then he can just freeze the cue ball right on top of that 5. He went for it. What a shot.
He may see this 1 as well. He may have just...
And
Oh, yes.
to win the match. To win the match. He's up 4-1 in ball count here. Trying to steal this one away from Skylar. No, he's made a mess of it. And he's going to sell out all kinds of shots here. Sky's still very much in this game.
Oh. That was a little glimpse at the victory line there for Jason, as you pointed out, Ben. And that, I'd have to say, was a bit of a steal going on. Sort of form that Skylar was starting to show.
Yeah,
Back at the table,
and
Skylar
now
here.
it might just slip out of Jason's hands here. Sky's got these balls looking pretty good. No. Oh, he missed it by a lot. That's the second time I've seen him miss that same shot to the same exact spot.
Yeah. Coming in too flat, and this one ball now to prevent Skylar from making his own barn burner, and he has done it, Ben. And what a fantastic closing rack for the guys. A little bit of banter between the two, but Jason Shaw has booked his place in the quarterfinals, and they will be starting in an hour from now. If you want to keep up with all the action, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com. And if you want to watch back these matches or are enjoying the live streams, please do like, share and subscribe on Pro Billiard TV. An absolute pleasure working in the box with my good friend and colleague Ben Francis. My name's Gethin Davis. Congratulations to Jason Shaw, and we'll be back in the hour for the quarterfinals to kick off. Don't go anywhere.
It just and about 2 hours actually. We're 2 hours away from the next match, Gethin.
Oh, thank you, Ben. My apologies.
Gotcha.
It went a bit quicker than I anticipated.
It was a quick one, yeah.
No, appreciate that. No, appreciate that. As the statistics come up for our viewers, again, thank you, Ben. Been a pleasure. I look forward to our next one, sir. And yes, as he's mentioned, we'll be back in 2 hours for our quarterfinals of this bank pool event. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Thanks, Gethin.
How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, couldn't get any closer. Jay Hall advancing into the Elite Eight. One more round of applause for Billy Thorpe. What a great match. Could not get any closer. We'll see him in the tournaments to come. So, 5 o'clock. Here we go. The next big round is set to kick off. 5 o'clock. We'll have the Elite Eight. And the winners of those matches will all advance into the Final Four, which we will have tomorrow. From here, it will be single elimination. So we have our 8. It's single elimination, and then we will crown a champion tomorrow evening. We start our 8-ball World Championship tomorrow morning here in St. Louis. and gentlemen, the draw is up. You can always go to ProBilliardSeries.com and follow it all there, but it's on the board here. We'll get things started at 5 o'clock. Table 4 will be Alvin Ocean and Fedor Gorst. Table 3, Joshua Filler and Jason Shaw. On Arena, Table 2, what a headliner matchup we have coming up. Justin Bergman and Justin Hall. On Arena 2, and then in Arena 1, the Superman, Roberto Gomez, and the South Dakota Kid, Shane Van Boning. All the winners will be moving into the final 4. Losers are out, and we'll have 2 rounds tomorrow to decide our Bank Pool Masters Showdown champion. Get things kicked off here in about 30 minutes. once again, we are down to our Elite Eight in the Bank Pool Master Showdown. Coming up, we have 4 big matches. Starting on TV table 4 will be Albin Ocean and Fedor Gorst. And on table 3, Joshua Filler and Jason Shaw. Arena 2, Justin Bergman and Justin Hall. And then in Arena 1, Roberto Gomez and Shane Van Boning. All huge matches, and we'll find out who's going to be moving on to the Final 4. And we'll have our championship match tomorrow evening at 7 o'clock. We kick off our men's 8-ball world championship tomorrow morning. We'll run that through most of the day. Then we'll have our semifinal match in the early evening tomorrow, and then our finals bank pool match tomorrow evening. And a whole lot of fun coming up here, as this is just day 1, kicking things off here at the second stop of the Predator Pro Billiard Series.
Testing, testing. Eric, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Okay, good. Talk to you in a bit.
Okay.
and if you're just arriving, I want to welcome you to the Predator Pro Billiard Series. This is our first day and kicking things off with lots and lots of fun. We're just about 8 minutes away from our quarterfinalist and the big matches. It's single elimination from here. We have Albin Ocean and Fedor Gorst on 4. On table 3, Joshua Filler and Jason Shaw. Arena 2, it's Justin Bergman and Justin Hall. And in Arena 1, Roberto Gomez and Shane Van Boning. About 8 minutes away from opening break, finding out who's moving on to the Final Four and a chance to be crowned champion tomorrow evening.
Nice shot.
Go time. Hope you guys are all feeling good. Actually, when I ask, how's St. Louis feeling? Hello, pool fans. We're coming to you from the Gateway City. That is St. Louis, Missouri, USA. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the second stop of 8 of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Let me ask St. Louis, how you feeling? Arena 2 is really fired up. Well, we have just kicked off a jam-packed week of pool, and it is only going to get better from here. We have a Women's Open Championship. We also have a men's 8-ball World Championship. That is all going to start tomorrow. But at each stop, we like to add something special. And here in St. Louis, it is the Bank Pool Masters Showdown. We started with 16 of the greatest bankers on the planet, and we have made it to the Elite 8. It's single elimination from here, so it's time to find out who's going to be moving on to the Final Four and a chance at the championship tomorrow, and it's going to be crowned right here in this arena. Let's meet the quarterfinalist. First up, he's from Klagenfurt, Austria, the smooth operator, Albin Ocean. Also on table 4, his opponent is a neutral athlete, the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. Moving over to table number 3 from Bonn, Hannover, Germany, the Killer, Joshua Filler. His opponent on TV table 3 from Glasgow, Scotland, the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw. Moving over to a feature matchup in Arena 2 from St. Louis, Missouri, USA, the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. And his opponent is from Tampa, Florida, Jay Hall, Justin Hall. And right back here in Arena 1 from Zamboanga, Philippines, Superman Roberto Gomez. And his opponent from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, USA, the South Dakota Kid, Shane Van Boning. It's a race to 3 to go to the Final Four, sending it to the guys in the Predator press box.
And thank you for that warm rundown of matches from our ring announcer, Derek Cox. This is Eric Corlifson here with Ben Francis. It's a quarterfinal match in the Masters Bank Pool Showdown, Pro Billiards Series St. Louis stop, between Justin Bergman and Justin Hall. Welcome, Ben.
Let's find out who the best Justin is this week. I think this is going to be a good one. The crowd is absolutely jam-packed on Arena Table 2 here. Didn't see anybody sitting on Table 1 to watch SVB. I think they missed Bergman.
Yeah, he's got the hometown crowd on his side. Justin Hall has a bit of edge playing banks competitively. Bergman's been strong so far this event, coming through undefeated. All coming off a win against pre-tournament favorite Billy Thorpe in the previous round.
And what a match they had, right down to the wire, right down to the last ball. Billy had 3 shots at the win. Couldn't get it done.
Yeah, I was surprised at how Billy played in that match, and truthfully, Justin made some mistakes too. See if they can clean it up a bit here.
Yeah, not the highest quality match from either one of those gentlemen, but I'd expect Justin to come out flying here. Had a little bit of a break there to kind of reset. And now looking
Bergman
to book
advanced.
a spot in the semifinal tomorrow.
Yeah, Bergman advanced 3-2 over Lee Van Corteza and 3-2 over Shane Van Boning. Race to 3 games, same race length as the preliminary stages.
Yeah, I believe race to 3 all the way through. And single elimination now, the single elimination stage in the quarterfinal. Justin Hall missing the first opportunity there to pocket a ball.
Bergman's going to have a high percentage starter in the side.
Yeah, you wonder if he tries to play position here. This is pretty high percentage for someone like him.
Looks like he has room to cross the 3.
Yeah, the 3, yeah. Certainly some other options, but I like that. Maybe the
Just
1
a little too
straight
close
back,
to the
yeah.
rail. So yeah, gonna play a straight back here.
Yeah, and from this angle, the 1 looks pretty good. You can see that shot clock's a real factor out there.
Yeah, just kind of stuck in between the 2 banks on that one. Tightened up on him. Cue ball in the middle of the table for Justin Hall. Nothing completely direct, but he can stiffen up the 5 here.
Nice to watch Justin Hall get that banner at Derby this year. Definitely always a contender in these 1 pocket and bank events.
It's from Bergman.
Beautifully.
Yeah, he's off again. These matches have been going a little bit on the long side, banking into 4 1/8 pockets, but no reason one player can't really catch a gear and finish it quickly.
Yeah, and all these players left in the final 8 definitely capable of that. You can see on table number 4, Federer Gorst up 3-0. Keeping pace with Bergman here. Turned over a little much on him. What's he left though? Not much at first glance.
Yeah, I think just back to the short rail with the cue ball here.
Definitely the premium should be on safety here. I don't think there's anything high percentage to attack at. I trust the 2 rail to 1, but yeah, all about the cue ball there.
Two ways here for Bergman, but looking to get on the hill in the first game.
Yeah, I think we see him try to get the cue ball back where it is now with the draw. You can see that super loose grip of Justin Bergman. Seven's gonna creep out just enough to not leave anything super easy. See if he plays this at a speed to leave the 7 over the pocket or a speed to get it away from there. Yeah, I like that speed better. He's going to make it more often at that speed too. He's on the board, Mr. Hall.
Two in a row.
Yeah, 2 good ones in a row with a nice cue ball as well. Playing good two-way shots out there. That's what you want to see in bank pool.
Just wondering how he's going to get the cue ball safe on this. Oh, one ball. I thought I called the 4 for a second. Look at this. 3 on the trot for Hall. A chance to bank at the 4 and get some distance with the cue ball.
Yeah, I was just going to say this lays really nice to follow through and leave the cue ball a mile away if he does miss the 4. You can see him really putting most of the attention into the cue ball there. Missed the 4 by quite a ways. But really got the cue ball right. That's the key.
Hall catching up quickly in game number 1. Going to be a battle here on these last 3 balls.
What a shot. Oh no, wait, wrong game. Don't you hate it when that happens, Eric? Never works like that when you try to just fire it straight in, but you're playing banks, they just go straight in all the time.
Yeah, I think he was okay with pocketing that one, but was definitely trying to get the cue ball further up table. Just caught it a little thick. Got some drag top spin off the short rail.
Yeah, and maybe even a hair of deflection if he tried to play it with a little side spin and that caused him to hit it thick, slowed down the cue ball. Is he called the 4-railer here, Eric? I think he has.
Yeah, you can get the cue ball safe that way.
Yeah.
Just a little
Got
long.
half a chance. Good cue ball though, as you mentioned. Nice to see a good crowd out there for this match. It is free to watch in person and online. Certainly know if I was in the area, I'd be front and center.
Bergman was trying to make that ball as well. Line them all up on the center line. Chance to cross this one now for Hall.
Short on the speed. You can see him lingering around there. He's not happy with how he hit that ball. Really got to put the cue ball close to the rail when you're playing these players. They're all so good. You let them see the whole cue ball, they're gonna devastate you a lot of times. Like so.
Yeah, Bergman made a few of those similar in the first match I did with him. Just hit some real smooth, minimal amount of energy while still drawing the cue ball back. Real natural reaction out of the object ball.
He finished that match in a little style as well with the 4-railer. So you know he's feeling it out there. Where's this gonna end up though? Needs it to stay near the side pocket, which it has.
Looks like it's possible to cross it, but very thin. Be completely out of control with the cue ball and would have to elevate to avoid the top right with the cue ball. Might have thoughts of going in the corner, but pretty hard to straighten this one up. Take a lot of speed here.
Yeah, it needs a lot of speed. And I wonder how much he can control the cue ball when he's hitting it that hard.
decently.
Not enough to get the cue ball to the end rail. Again, leaving Justin Bergman this much of the cue ball. Favor him to make these shots.
He's got this one. And the Bergman legend continues, coming out of nowhere, not really playing in a Banks tournament for years. He's looking to book a spot in the semifinals here.
He's so good at all the games. Just amazing cue ball control, really.
Well, it's good to see him
Always
back
nice having
competing, and I think he's the type of player that people have said he doesn't like flying overseas, and that's understandable. It's draining. He's comfortable at home. He's a part of the Ultimate Pool League directors in St. Louis. He has pro. He's the house pro at the Players Club, so has a lot going on at home. But seeing more events happen in the U.S. in 2026, we're going to see him being more active and possibly making a push for the Mosconi Cup too.
Yeah, from what everybody's saying, he's going to try to make the team, and you'd favor him to get a captain's pick even if he didn't qualify. I think they could really use him. Love to see him back playing. Exciting player to watch. Stumps the cue ball in the middle, but it gets kissed a couple of times, and the wing ball never went in. I think we'll see Hall shoot at the 9 ball here.
Yeah, I thought the 9 at first too. He was looking at possibly crossing the 1.
The 6 isn't horrible either, but I think the 9 with maybe some 2 ways with the cue ball around the 4. He's still looking at this 1 ball.
Gonna thread it between the 6 and the 8. Small risk of a double kiss coming across. Missed it by a fair bit.
Is it gonna drift in there? It nearly did. Well, I think he's left a 4, or possibly the 6. Not sure he can beat the double kiss shooting the 6. Well, he's called the 8-2 rails, a little surprising.
Yeah, it's just gonna stay defensive here, kind of like staying below the 6, I guess.
Good cue ball. That's what you want to do, pin him to the rail. Just take away so many options when you only leave them the top of the cue ball.
Eight balls on the bottom half of the table now.
Yeah, if you flinch here, it can cost you the game, or possibly 2, 3, 4 balls. So I think we'll see them both play this pretty carefully, especially Bergman leading 1-0. Try to protect his lead a little bit. So he's not even tempted by looking at the 9 ball. The bank on the 9 was there, but low percentage and really only ever selling out the world if he missed it. Hall's looked at if he has an area with the cue ball near the bottom right corner. Are all the banks towards the right side covered? And I think they are. So he might have a bit of a free shot here at the 9. It's a bit kissy though, but he spins away from it and drains the 9 beautifully. What a great shot.
Yeah, but as you were saying, nothing's going to be available over to the right middle here.
Yeah, a bit of one and done there. Gonna run away with the cue ball up table. Short again though. He's got to figure out that speed. If he wants to win this match, he's got to pin just into that top rail. Bergman will punish him every time he comes up short here, I think. He's going to power up the draw shot here.
I think he has to. Too risky to leave the cue ball at that end.
This was mostly
Speed and
about the cue
elevation
ball.
got him there.
Yeah, and I don't think he really tried that hard to make the 6. It's all about the cue ball. Jay Hall
Starting to
never
bunch down near the bottom left.
Yeah, he knew it right away too. He never even contemplated anything but the safety there. Took him all of 10 seconds to make up his mind and execute it. Similar for Bergman here off the side of the 1.
This guy what we're looking on was part of the bank showdown.
I kind of figured that's what Jay Hall was laughing at, was maybe Skylar sitting over there, and sure enough. This guy scoping out the American talent for Moscone this year.
Skylar could be a threat in the World 8-Ball Championships. Plays a lot of bar table
Absolutely,
8-Ball.
Yeah, a lot of the American players coming through like league systems and stuff. Definitely really good at 8-Ball. You know how good Shane is at 8-Ball. This man right here is very good at 8-Ball. I've seen it in Ultimate Pool quite a bit lately. He's had a lot of good results there. Different game on a 9-foot though. Tight pockets. He could twist that by
on
the 8.
point
Great
here.
shot. Right in the middle of the pocket. He's looking good out there. Bergman's looking dangerous. But I think we've got lots of play left in this game. Well, he's opened some stuff up. I should say one ball he opened up. Hasn't left anything easy for Hall.
Yeah, just a cross up to the top right. Tough to play the cue ball safe off that shot.
Yeah, the kiss would be there and he wouldn't be able to get it free of selling out the 8, so he's not even going to look at it. But now that he moved to the 8, Bergman might look at it. Yeah, still not there. I think if you're Bergman, you're happy to just be playing safe here, up 2-1 in balls and 1-0 in the score.
Perfect speed. Just a little light.
Yeah, I think it's just far enough where it may call elevate the back end of the cue just a little bit if he wants to power up the draw shot here, which I think he has to. He overcut it and he didn't get the cue ball where he wanted.
Yeah, didn't get the draw he was expecting there.
The 8's on here, Eric?
I think so. Just avoid the corner pocket with the cue ball, and might take a bit of speed to do that, but
yeah,
if anything, it's playing into the short rail. You would want to hit this at slower speed. If anything, it's banking a little bit into the long rail. I just don't think he can get the cue ball out of there.
Yeah, certainly not easy. He would have shot it already. He's trying to figure out a way to spin it out of the way or power it up with some speed. Well, now he's looking at the 5.
Yeah, just safe all the way there. And angle's not lining up.
And smart. Like I mentioned before, I think defending the score there is fine. Both these players still using the Masters chalk. They're sharing one out there, I think.
But no kidding, old school. Bergman has zone.
He just tried to steal Halls, that's all it was. I don't miss the days of 4 pieces of chalk on the rail. Do you, Eric?
Me neither. No, me neither. It's just too much distraction.
That's right. I like that everybody has their own chalk now and they keep it with them. Caught that one really thick and the cue ball didn't go anywhere near where he needed it, so he's left across on the 5 here. High percentage shot for Jay Hall. Didn't cut it enough, didn't cut it quite enough, so it went into the end rail there. It's not going to slop in on these tight pockets.
He's got a guard against a 7 here. Tough to get a lot of energy with the cue ball coming back.
Yeah, is he trying to draw under the 4-3?
Fired at it, high speed, and the speed kept it out. Hit it pretty well.
Well, he did pretty good to get the cue ball as far as he managed up table. I didn't think he could get it that far. Really had to power it up. Does he have the 3 here? I think he does. I think he can cross the 3 with a little bit of spin.
Yeah, finally a small opening for Bergman. This is for a decent lead in game number 2.
This could be all he needs. This might open them up.
There.
Can he Across the 4, does he need to shoot the 2? Yeah, I think even crossing the 4 would be reaching so much. You wouldn't want to shoot it with the bridge or the extension on the back of the cue.
Backed off a
With the
bit there.
softest grip. Just barely holding on to the cue there, it looked like.
Yeah, you could see it. 2 fingers only.
I think those claps we heard were from Roberto Gomez tying the match there on table 1. 1 game each with SVB. He's done well to get the cue ball back up there from where he was frozen on the rail. That wasn't easy. Not enough to keep Jay Hall off the shot, though. Looks like he wants to take this one on. Really straightened out on him there.
Yeah, got the cue ball halfway back. Nothing really opening up for Bergman here.
He doesn't see anything he likes, so definitely just a safety here. Length of the cue ball again.
Yeah, it was looking at the 7-2 at first, but knowing that those balls could be tough to bank at. Staying away from them. Hall's really clogged up options on the 2-7 now.
Yeah,
Bergman's
a little
gonna take a
wedge
shot
forming.
at this one.
Yeah, a bit of a free one, right? Into either corner, yeah. And I like it where he's standing. Leaves the cue ball anywhere on that right side rail. It's not going to leave anything in return. But if he makes the ball, which he might, oh no, he's missed it by a long shot.
Yeah, cue ball over followed and ran into the 2-7 stack.
Yeah, he mishit that one by a lot. I thought he'd get a lot closer to making the bank, but I also thought cue ball was going to miss everything. Two ball. Looks good. Good shot.
Straight back to the bottom left now. Leaving the cue ball at the far end of the table.
Yeah, he was always going to get this one nice and safe. He almost crept that 5 ball in there too. Good effort.
Bergman still with a 1 ball advantage, so we'll stay away from the 5.
I think he could cross the 7, but can he avoid selling out the 9? he didn't think so. It's all safety. He's not got it there, though. Keeps taking his chalk. Bergman's probably not used to anybody else playing with Master's chalk, so he keeps thinking that one's his. Oh, what a great shot. Again, wiggles that one in there just, but look how good the cue ball is. Rail first off the 9 to get safe. Yeah, that's a good shot. Can you 2-rail this one in the other side pocket, or are you just playing safe here, Eric?
Yeah, I think we'll just go off table, try to get a good cue ball on the rail.
Yeah, this looks good. Correct.
Let's
Out.
have a
Give
free
him
one
shot
here.
at one.
Yeah. Big shot in rack number 2.
Yeah, it really is. Bergman with a chance to get on the hill and on the hill here. That's a couple times that one's really straightened out off that rail.
Paul gonna take something aggressive.
Well, it might look like the 7 is in the way a little bit here, but I think with a touch of inside spin, he could overcut it, turn it back towards the pocket. Turned it back too much. Look at
Lots
that.
of room.
Yeah, he had plenty. Good cue ball, though. Just not sold anything out. Or does this play? Into the pocket by the 9.
Yeah, he's trying it.
I mean, it's not that hard to get the cue ball safe. Just anywhere down here should be okay.
Look at this,
Yeah.
man. Close.
Not in. I thought he had it. It's a couple times he's been close. Has he left him the 9? Does the 9 cross? Or does Bergman play a similar shot? Trying not to make that ball. Funny game.
Mhm.
How many more times do you think they could touch that ball without making it?
Not many.
Maybe not even once more, right?
Ball's half in the pocket.
Yeah, it looks like gravity could take over at any second. Just don't bump the table. Might go in.
Interesting moving here on these last 3 balls. Yeah, no one's left a shot, really.
Well, I think he found a good one there. That was pretty crafty to just roll into that ball. Really only one ball in play here, and I think they'll both be okay with that. Oh, does he tempt the 9 ball? The cue ball going into the 7. Can he beat the kiss? He thinks he can. Really great.
Played. Free one here.
It's not going to get there. Forgot to hit it.
Yeah, a couple times on those kind of slow drag shots, seems like the object ball's coming off the rail a little slow. It happens with brand new cloth, especially when you're playing directly into the rail like that.
Exactly, yeah, the new cloth and the slide is slowing down the ball just a little bit.
It's from
Wow,
Bergman.
what a shot. Oh. You gotta feel that's a bit unlucky. He hit it pretty good.
Yeah, I thought it was in for sure at first. Turned it back with some left. Bergman's gonna have another one here. Hall's left it in a pretty good spot, really. Bergman considering getting the second ball into play. He's down by a ball.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Because if he was to make the bank on the 3, well, now he just has to make the 5 and leave J Hall a shot. So I like what he's doing here. Get the other ball into play. Just gotta get this cue ball safe. Yeah, he's gonna leave a bank on this lower ball. Yeah.
Bent on him, caught it a little thick. Chance for Hall to level the match score line at 1 each now.
Oh, it's so easy to catch that ball a little thick too, like Bergman did. You're just worried about driving right by it, and you're also worried about clipping it, going 2 rails and scratching. So often aim just a little thicker at it and don't get what we need. Just gonna draw this one off a couple of rails for a safe as well. Look out though. Look out, cue ball.
Just avoided it.
It slid on him a little bit there. He lost the cue ball big time. He's trying to go into the right side rail with the cue ball there.
Yeah,
The top
big
rail.
turn of events there. Hall takes down rack number 2. He's going to have the break in rack number 3.
Looks like Gomez up 4-2 in ball count in game 3 over there on table 1. Filler and Shaw tied at 1 game apiece. And Albin trailing 2 games to 0 against Federer on table 4.
Yeah, Federer hasn't really been on the stream tables yet, but I mean, he's in the top 3 bankers in the world, you'd have to say.
Well, in the way this quarterfinal draw came out, there's a chance we get a Filler Gorst final. You know, pretty much that's what everybody's looking to see, minus the Bergman and SVB fans out there, right?
Bergman leading in ball count 48% of the time. Hall leading in the high run category. 3 balls the high run after 2 games. Corner ball's down.
That break. Yeah, just a little bit more on the cut to try to make sure he made the corner ball, and he did.
Looks like there's a cross on the 3 available.
Quickly.
3 balls in the middle of the table here. And the 6. Chance for a big run if this one goes down.
These matches can turn around so fast. It's only a race to 3, and it's only a race to 5 balls in each game. See, Bergman looked like he had some control there and can quickly turn around where Hall's gonna be in the driver's seat. This ball goes in.
Not there.
And not really that close. And no defense happening, so once he left.
3 looks like a possibility again.
Yeah, definitely gonna be the 3 ball.
Got it.
That
First
kind
ball
of shot's
rack
like a
number 3
layup
to
for these
Bergman.
guys. And the 4 ball lays nice. See if he can find somewhere to hide the cue ball though. Or if he plays
He's
position.
thinking about going. Yeah, he's going all in here for the 6 or the 7 next.
I don't hate it. This is a really high percentage one for him, this 4 ball.
Betting the game here.
He's got it.
It's there.
I don't think it touched the side rail. That was right in the heart. 2
Ran
ball
into
goes,
the
I
6.
think.
Yeah, but the
Or
2's
does
still
he play
there.
the 6? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the 9's maybe covering some of the bank on the 6. Let's see if he plays shape again. See how he likes it. Couldn't get it to
Like
straighten out
that.
enough, and he's gonna leave the same shot for J Hall. Across the 2 in the side. Well, these side pockets are tight. We've seen a lot of balls rattling out of there. Not that
Trying this one. He's on the 8 if he wants. A little long this time, and he's going to leave the 7. Chance for Bergman to get ahead here.
Yeah, he's left them all kinds of shots here. The 7, the 5, the 8. No defense there. He went all in on that one.
Shorten up on him.
He gets a reprieve from Bergman. We saw Skylar missing that similar shot in a similar way to the long rail. Just straightening out a little more than they think it's going to. They think it's going to slide a little more. It's not. That shot clock a real factor out there, especially in a game like this where you really have to do a lot of thinking and there's so many options all the time.
Got this one. High score line now, game number 3.
Good matchup, really. These two are matching up well here. Keeping it nice and close. we'll see Bergman play a safety in return. Definitely options for makeable shots, but nothing high enough percentage that I would see him even playing a two-way. I think he's going to play purely cue ball here off the side of a ball. Back up to where it is now. He's come up a mile short.
Half a table short, really. Hall's got the 5 to the bottom right. Bottom left, pardon me.
Yeah, with a nice two-way cue ball here. Could really only sell out the 1. May even consider just playing position on the 1. No position, just firing in the bank. Good shot. Good prize money up for grabs here. 15,000 to the winner of this event. Might be starting to creep into the mind. Good chunk of change for 2 days' work.
It's not this one.
J Hall coming alive here when it matters most. After trailing 1-0 and trailing in ball count in the second game. This guy's nose out in front here. Chance. Good speed.
Two-railer for Bergman now.
With the 7, yeah, I thought I'd contemplate the 6, but it looks like the 7 lays a little more natural. Safe either way, I think. Always going to be pretty safe from there.
He's got to be careful. Hall is on the hill. He's got him pretty good here.
Could he contemplate that same two-railer?
I think it's just too low percentage. He is looking on that angle. He's trying to take the 6 out of play, and he's done that pretty well.
Yeah, very smart, because he doesn't need any of the balls in play, really. Can take all 3 of them out of play and just wait. Bergman's the one that's got to do something here. But he is a very patient player from what I've seen. Watched him play quite a few times, one pocket matches, all kinds of different rotation matches, and it's very patient. Never seen him really making a careless decision and rushing something and going crazy, so.
Oh, we didn't want to kick it right in the pocket.
Yeah, double
kiss.
kiss
Chance
in
to
there.
get one back. Yeah, hit it pretty hard.
Yeah, I thought kind of hard too, yeah. This game can turn around quick. Finds a way to make this and get some kind of position on the 7. Could be 4-4.
Fired in the
Ropes
heart.
it in.
Gonna get close to the 7. Doesn't look like it's really gonna help him.
Yeah, I think just safety here. Yeah, just trying to leave the 7 near the pocket and get the cue ball a mile away again. freeze him on the rail is so important there. Letting him see this much of the cue ball means he can return the safety a lot easier. Watch out.
The cue ball in the corner.
It's right
It's
in
in.
the heart. That's a huge mistake.
Ball coming
gonna
up for
bring him
Bergman, and
Yeah,
decent
to
turnaround
3-3.
here. Yeah.
And with a chance for Bergman to get on the hill here with a free shot. I wonder if he stiffs this one a little or if he's just going to roll it over the pocket. He did stiff it a little. He went for it a little more than I thought he might.
It's going to come
Slipped it
back.
out.
A real high percentage one for Hall, so back and forth here.
I can't say I'm in love with the speed he played that ball.
Yeah, I don't think there was any need to.
Really, he's just gave J Hall back the advantage. Nothing happening here though, so just a safety. Sounds like we got Hill on table 1. Gomez and Boning at 2-2. Now, did something hit a rail there? Sure
Well, I was
did.
going to say before he shot it, I'm not sure if the 9 was frozen, but I guess they deemed it wasn't.
Yeah, I was definitely in no position to make the call from back here, but just at first glance, I thought he was, clipping the rail first and then the balls, and I didn't see what happened after that if something got there. This is close, but not in. Three-railer in the side. We saw Billy making these ones like they were hangers a couple of years ago. This
Yeah.
one's got a half a chance.
Yeah, Billy likes that shot. I mean, it usually leaves the object ball a little bit in the open. Okay here.
Looks like we got first player through to the semifinal, Feder Gorst, defeating Albin 3-1. And Shaw up 2-1 over Filler in the other match.
Yeah, Shaw's an underrated banker.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, and this game's so much about cue ball control and the two-way shots, and Shaw may be one of the smarter players in the game when it comes to creativity. Oh, he turned it over way too much. That's almost to the side pocket. He's trying to play it in the corner.
Room for Hall to hit the short rail here now and back towards the bottom left. 3 rails.
He 3-railed it. I thought he could 1-rail it, Eric.
See if Bergman steps out here and takes the 4-railer on. Thinking about getting the ball back in
looking
play.
at the 9. Yeah, I don't hate him trying to get the 9 in play. Whether that's on this shot or the next couple.
Frozen perfectly to the
Sometimes
rail.
Yeah, and sometimes you have to let your opponent shoot a ball like this. You know, you kind of bait them a little bit. Hope they step out and try something crazy. Maybe they leave you something.
Oh,
This is
it's got a
close.
chance, man.
Does it have the
It's going to
speed?
fade out.
Yeah, it looked like it had a chance to get there, and it never had the speed.
And he might have left
He
the
said it's
7
kinda
here.
Yeah, he definitely left the 7 here. Big mistake, really. He could afford to miss the 1. He couldn't afford to leave the 7.
Oh, big turnaround in
Never
this
missing
set.
that ball.
Bergman being in big trouble. Back to a spot where he can win the game now.
So does he pocket this one and pin him on the end rail again, or is he maybe going to try to tap around and hope that Hall's going to pocket this ball first? Looks like it's the latter. Pretty good. Can he get him behind the horn here, Eric?
Yeah, you always have to guard
Can.
against that pocket hook. And he's
And he
got
did.
him.
Such a great shot.
What's
He's gonna
Hall
take the
looking
foul
at
here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is something I don't contemplate enough when I'm playing this game. I try to kick at that ball or something.
Yeah, you
Like
can always
big
take a
dummy,
foul.
I try to kick at it. Smart, very smart to take the foul and spot up a ball. Not going to leave anything. Tables have turned, though. He was up 4-3 in ball count here. Yeah, they've come back together nicely. Almost blocked each other, but not quite. He's got the 1 or the 2 here.
Just off. 2 might actually block the 1.
Yeah, I wondered where this was going to spot, and I think it is just covering enough of the 1. I think
Try to
this plays
straighten
nice
this
with
one
lots of
out.
draw. Yeah.
Yeah. He hits these well. Good fight there from
Wiped his
Bergman.
feet.
Being stuck in a lot of the game. Behind in ball count, but finding a way to win the game.
The crowd loves it. See the fan behind him there with the Cardinals jersey on. Definitely some St. Louis fans in the house. It is free to watch in person. Thanks to Predator for bringing us these great events and keeping them not only free in person, but free for everyone to watch online.
13 banks each made.
Yeah, I see those great stats up there. Both these guys playing quite well this match. High quality stuff. Softer on the break this time.
Bit. Yeah. And he's dead on the 4, Ben. Good start here for Bergman.
He's got
dead on the 1 after, balls. Dead on the 7 possibly. Yeah.
Could he keep Hall in his chair? Straight in on the 7. It's going to lead him to straight in on the 1.
Back of the pocket.
These Apex tables
have
have
a
a nice
3-ball
sound
run and maybe more. Yeah.
The ball hits the back of the pocket on these. It sounds pretty nice. Middle, middle, middle. Eight ball maybe. Does he take a chance here? Up 3-0 in the ball count.
It's tempting.
Does he go for this one and play position? Try to finish it right here.
Yeah, you can still draw the cue ball back. Still try the 8 and draw the cue ball back. That's the advisable play.
Yeah, definitely. Always want to stay on the two-way shots as much as you can. Looks like that's what he's going to do. Keep in mind a ball's going to spot up. It's going to block the 9.
Good start for Bergman.
2 balls, rather.
2 balls away from winning the match now, and Hall's going to have to dig himself out of some trouble here.
Yeah, just that one ball spotting in the way of the 9 changes things. Not sure he has anything too aggressive with a nice safe cue ball. It's probably mostly about the cue ball here, I would think. Half a chance at the 6. Gave it a good effort.
The 6 is blocking the banking path for the 2 if he tries the 8 and leaves the cue ball below it. But gonna have to block a lot of options if he leaves the cue ball down at that end.
That was my first glance too, Eric, was he does have a lot of room to work down there. Maybe a bit of a free shot at the 8 here. Running out of time. You think if you had 5 more seconds, he might not hit it as good. I don't know. He hit it pretty good.
1 ball away.
Yeah, 1 ball away from the semi-final. It looks like the winner of this is going to take on Fedor Gorst at 4:30 Central Time tomorrow.
And the end of the shot clock again.
Ball's good. Yeah, that shot clock's a real factor out there in bank pool, I think. I love it.
Another shot
Make
at the
these guys
6
nervous,
here.
make them miss a little more. Yeah, he's going to leave one here, and I think that might be Jay Hall's last shot of this tournament.
For the win, Bergman. This will be a great start to the week for him. A little long.
No. Cue ball's great. And nice to see that even at 4-0 in ball count, he's still playing that cue ball nice and safe, not taking anything for granted. He knows his opponent is very capable of running a 5 and out here if you let him see the first bank.
Ooh, almost lost the cue ball.
Well, and in some sense he did.
Well, sure, yeah. Still
Yeah,
left him good on the 3 here.
yeah, left him pretty straight in there. Definitely lost control of that cue ball. Didn't scratch, but I think he almost might as well have. But that's not going to find the pocket. He's still alive here. Bergman lets him off the hook.
Yeah, went long on him. He can fire at the 3 for an opener here.
Well, we've seen this time and time again. You get a couple of chances to win the match. Doesn't tend to get easier. Tends to get a lot harder out there. The more chances you get, the harder they are. It's 2 chances gone by for Bergman.
So start for Hall. He's decently on the 9.
Well, and often we see it in this sense as well, where the opponent comes alive, says, okay, you don't want to beat me, that's fine.
This time,
One goes a little wide.
another
Another
shot
chance
for
for
Bergman
Bergman
now
here.
on the 2.
Yeah,
Or the
2's
5.
got the
He's gonna
5 as
call-
well, yeah.
Yeah, 5's fine. It's down this time. And Bergman through to the semifinals against Better Gorse tomorrow. Had a great day of bank pool here on day number 1. We'll be down to 4 players. You can check ProBilliardsSeries.com for the final results happening today. I believe we're still going on table 1, Ben.
Yeah, 2-1 Gomez leading in ball count in the final game there. You can head over and watch that one. I know I will.
Yeah, so we'll be back at 9 a.m. Central tomorrow. For Ben Francis, this is Eric Orlison. Talk to you guys soon.